Okay, that's enough of the animation there. Hi, this is Hack Manchester Junior Day 2, which is Sunday, the 20th of October. I'm Nathan Ray, and I'm going to be hosting the live stream here from the Museum of Science and Industry for today. I'm going to be doing interviews this morning with some of the volunteers and the judges and the mentors and the sponsors. And then a little bit later, I'm going to be going around the teams again, talking to some of the teams, seeing how they're getting on, see how much they've done since yesterday afternoon. And then this afternoon, we're going to be live streaming the show and tell, where a camera will be going around all the tables showing off what the children, not the children, what the young people have been doing this weekend. And then we've got the award show last thing this afternoon. So stick around. I'm going to go and grab the other camera, and then so I'll be back in a minute, and we can start doing the interviews. Cool. See you in a minute.
If it worth just having a look on the course website to just check what happens, if there's any differences, what you've got to what's actually got.
1, 2.
As well. And also have a look at dependencies.
Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2. Right, that seems to be working now. Right, let's test test YouTube to see if it's working. Yes, I can hear it there as well. Great. Right, give me 1 minute and we'll start the interviews again. Okay, and we're back. Sorry about that. Technical problems. You right, Mo? Oh, well, let's... can we do a quick interview with you as a judge and sponsor? Well, stand here. We've got your branding behind you for the things. All right. Okay, here we go. It's Hack Manchester 2019, and with me I've got Mo from Clockwork, is that right?
That's right.
And what's your role this week?
My role is I'm mentoring and judging at the same time.
Cool.
So yeah, we started yesterday. I think yesterday was the first day.
Yeah.
And we have many juniors actually that took part of our.
Did lots doing your challenge then, yeah?
It's very interesting because we had to go around, and the projects that they came up with it's really amazing and challenging as well. So
yeah.
You know,
So are you mainly mentoring people who are doing your challenge, or other teams as well?
No, I'm looking at other teams as well. People taking part of our co-op projects and other challenges as well. It's just working with children overall is amazing.
And tell me a bit about yourself. Are you from Clockwork? How long have you been there?
I've been there for 3 years and a half, I think. I started 2016, so it's been 3 years and a half now. Been working different projects, so from front end, back end, databases, and everything else basically.
Yeah. And so why are you sponsoring this event then? Why is Clockwork here?
Well, is mainly the fact that it's working with children, working with people that love programming. That's our passion, basically. We're an IT company, so we try to help and support people that like that part of the field, basically.
And where's the company? Is it a local company?
Yeah, it's a local company. We're based in the Northern Quarter. Somewhere near Stevenson Square, if anyone knows that, in Manchester. It's a small office in a nice area, so anyone is welcome to come and visit, basically.
Excellent. Yeah, are you recruiting here as well? I know these are a bit younger than some of these guys.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, half of them are like probably way smarter than me, so more than happy to give my job to someone else.
Okay, then, so what's impressing you here? What things are catching your eye here?
It's the technologies they're using overall. I mean, there's children coming to me and asking if they could actually start up a local server. I can't remember when I started actually thinking about building a server even. They building an app, and at the same time they want to serve it into a website.
Back-end it.
That was a bit challenging as well for me. But yeah,
you get one spun up though. You got one.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I helped a few of them. I mean, they helped me as well. But yeah, that's probably the most challenging part. Is trying to get everything to work in a website, in the server, in less than 24 hours.
Yeah, it's a big ask, isn't it?
But yeah, it's
That's
really
cool.
good. So far it's good. So far it's good, and I mean it's I think it's better than last year's one.
Really?
For
what
the
you mean, the
juniors.
level of the skills and the knowledge here, or
They improved. I mean, they catching up quick because there's new technologies coming out every year, and it looks like they're up speed with it, and they also learning new things. I mean, there's things that I'd never heard of before. I've just learned about it today.
And you've seen some of the same young people coming back from last year in the year before? There's a couple of familiar faces.
There's few faces actually. They took part last year, and they're still doing Clockwork challenges this year as well.
Oh, they're doing it next year,
so proud.
Maybe they've been thinking for the last year, how they're gonna. They're getting up to speed on the Clockwork APIs
They've
before
been
they
asking,
get here.
are we going to win this year? I really didn't know what to say because obviously I'm a judge.
You can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Just,
I can't just be in the skies.
And are you back next weekend as well, or?
Yeah. So I'll be here next weekend for the adults one.
Yeah, you
really
judging,
scary.
taking part, or?
I'm judging and taking. Not taking part. Judging and mentoring.
Mentoring again.
I would love to take part, but I don't think I'm smart enough to. I'm too old for that.
You must know enough to judge them and look at what people are doing.
I'm too old for that now, I think.
Cool, yeah. So it's been a good event. Yeah. Brilliant. Thank you very much for talking to me.
No worries.
Cheers. Thank you.
Give someone a shout if you get stuck. Good luck. The next bit dispute just shows that lessons
Alright, let's go and find someone else to talk to. Oh, I'm going to check on the live stream. Right, Gemma, do a quick interview with me. Are you a judge this year?
I'm doing some judging, yeah.
Ooh, what's
So and I've got to run. I'm sorry, I've got to run.
Okay, that's fine, cool. Right, I need to talk to a couple of
Load it
You alright?
Hello, yes.
What are you up to?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Are these lights you're putting up here?
No. It's for the final photos of the winners and all that kind of thing, and I want it to look nice and
Put some
have
flash.
production value.
Yeah.
Basically it.
Cool.
That's what I'm doing.
And then just like give them the option to like, do you want to upload anything about your environment in your local area?
You've got built-in batteries then, have you?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. Oh, crumbs. test out if it's progressive or whatever on the on this.
Turn that on as well.
Oh, some steady lights as well. I should do a bit with you because you've been here.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
You're a steady fixture of this place.
Yeah, that's right. Should I look at you or look at the camera?
Look at the camera mainly.
Great.
I'll just do a quick interview. Well, it's Hack Manchester 2019, and I think you've been here from
2015.
15, yeah. I don't know, but you're a regular here. What's your job here in the?
So, hi, my name's Drew. I'm a photographer, and it's my job basically to document the whole event and capture the kind of spirit of the whole thing, and as well at the end, photograph all the winners. And,
the award show.
Yeah, do the award show.
Yeah. How are you getting on this year?
Yeah, it's great. It's really good. It's always really amazing to see the enthusiasm of the kids because they just don't know what they can't do yet. You know what I mean? They have this kind of enthusiasm that's just way beyond the adults, which is great.
So how much of this do you understand then, what they're talking about?
I would say, it's in the low single digits percentage-wise. I don't really know. I don't know.
Yeah.
But, it's great to see
I think we're at a slight disadvantage here, aren't we? So.
Yeah, I think so. Ask me about cameras, I'm good at that.
You're good at that,
But, computers, no way.
No way, yeah. No, well, let's say you've been here for a few years now.
Yep.
And you coming back next year?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's always great to see the next generation of kids who are doing stuff that's way beyond my comprehension.
This is one of my favourite events of the year, so I'll be coming back. Right, thank you very much.
No worries.
Plug
Cheers.
your Instagram or whatever you want to do.
Oh, sure. So drewforsyth.com for my website or @_Drew Forsyth on social.
Thank you very much, Drew.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Okay, it's Hack Manchester Junior 2019, and I've got Dem Hackers. Let's catch up because it's Sunday now. Where are you up to, guys?
We're just finishing our levels.
You're just finishing the levels?
Yeah.
And how's how many levels have you? Oh, you had 4 levels, didn't you?
Yeah.
1 level each. So how are you getting on with that?
I finished mine, and then we found the next level strings. Then we can connect that to his level. Then on his level we can connect it to that level. Then on that level we can connect it to that level. Then you finish.
Was that tricky to do then? That
kind of, because we had to look through the world settings, like scrolling down for ages. Then we had to find out how to click on all the different links to it as well.
Yeah.
And it was just really complicated.
You got there in the end, there, did you?
Yeah.
That's it. So what else has been a bit of a challenge then in last?
My thing just crashed again.
Oh, that's
but luckily I saved it this time.
Yeah, Microsoft apps aren't the most reliable, so they keep on crashing on me and Jamie.
Yeah. Oh well. So, guys, what are you up to?
Well, currently I'm just finishing my level off, just adding a bit of stuff in, like making it a bit more fancy.
Yeah.
And then we're just gonna have to connect it all together, I guess.
Sure. How are you feeling?
I'm confident.
You're confident?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm not. Ideally.
You're not confident?
No, I'm never confident.
I'm hungry.
You what?
I'm hungry.
You hungry?
Very.
Got a while to lunch yet though, haven't we? So, you're going to be ready though this afternoon?
I think so. I think we'll at least get it done.
Get it done.
The very second we're finishing.
Right, thanks for chatting to me, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
I need to check.
I can only find the
You found Easter eggs.
That's why, because you put it in a folder.
Right, guys. Can I do a quick catch up with you?
Sure.
Is that alright? What's the name of your team again? Is it table 14 again or whatever?
No, it's
13. Sorry, yeah.
Okay, it's Hack Manchester Junior. It's Sunday, so I thought I'd catch up with a couple of teams. And with me, I've got table 13.
So, how are you getting on, guys?
Going well. We've got website, and we're also putting some different Python projects for people to try onto the website.
Cool. So, what was your idea again? Just to bring it to date.
Well, we changed to the Thales challenge.
Yeah.
And we're going to make a website.
You changed to the Thales one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because when I was with you yesterday, you were thinking of jumping from one challenge to another, weren't you? Yeah.
Yeah. So we did change. We changed to the Thales project.
Cool. So what are you doing now then?
We're doing Thales, so it's about attracting youngsters to come to choose software engineering.
Yeah.
So now we're doing it, and we opted for a website, and we made it, and we're just concluding it.
Cool. And what you using to code up the website?
We're using HTML, CSS, and some of the JavaScript.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. That's good. And what's been your biggest challenge apart from jumping projects partway through?
Probably the website has been quite hard.
So, what are you building it with? Where's it being hosted? Or are you hosting it locally?
HTM now. He's the website one.
You're the website guy, yeah. Are you hosting it locally on your?
No, we are not hosting it. So I've asked with I've had a chat with the judges. So they said you don't need to host it. So it's just like make it and store it on your laptop and just show it to us. Yeah.
Cool. Cool. How are you feeling, guys? Confident? Good.
It's really fun. Yeah.
Tired?
Nope.
No.
We're enjoying it. Yeah.
You ready to go?
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you very much, guys.
Cheers.
Talk to you later. Right, guys, I'm just doing quick catch-up videos. Can I chat with you for a second? Is that alright? Yeah. Sometimes I think the judges and the mentors and me coming around, you might get sick of just talking about them. What's your team room? Oh, it's this Hip Array. Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember that. So it's Hack Manchester Junior 2019. It's Sunday, so we're going to catch up with Hip Array and see what they're up to. So what are you up to, guys?
Do you want to talk about your bit first?
Right,
go for it.
We've got the app to actually recognise the image now.
Yep.
And we're also we've now nearly finished the logic, adds and removes stuff from your baskets, from the shopping list of the baskets, which we're just setting up now.
Yeah, because you're doing this image object recognition thing in the and then ticking items off in your basket. That's it. So what's been the biggest challenge so far then?
I mean, I think you had a lot of trouble getting that up to work and stuff.
Because the Wi-Fi is too bad to be able to download stuff over.
It must just upload it to a server. It's not doing the recognition on your phone, is it?
So we're building the app using Expo, which bundles with JavaScript.
Yeah.
Except it doesn't. It needs quite a powerful network to send it over, and because there's so many people here, it doesn't. It basically isn't rebuilding properly.
Right. Okay.
So we're basically having to use a simulator. Then we're having to tether the phone, then rebuild it in Android Studio, which is a bit of a pain to do.
And then will you be able to get it onto the mobile phone once it's all ready at the end? Then.
Yeah. We've also made some progress with another feature, the secret feature, which
super feature. Oh yes, super feature. How's that going on?
About it now? No. You don't want to reel it yet? It's actually.
No, but is it working?
It's working.
Cool, yeah. Because we'll see it at the show and tell this afternoon.
Yeah, I came up with an idea to make it even funnier, so hopefully it's gonna.
Is the super feature, is that what's putting a bit of character into the build, into the project? Or?
Yeah, because I kind of thought you don't just want to do something like ambitious, you've got to do something stupid as well. Like that's the point of a hackathon.
I think some of them can be a bit dry. Like you've got all these things working together, but it's a little bit, it's a little bit dry and a bit boring sometimes, isn't it? So what's been your biggest challenge so far then?
I think we're now at the biggest challenge. It was mainly downloading things and letting it to work. you're trying to sneak peek.
I'm not gonna, I can't,
But it's Just downloading things and trying to get it all to work, and
Yeah.
now I have to change it from Python to work in the app, which is going to be fun. So, yeah.
So, how are you feeling? Confident?
No.
No. Do you think you'll have something good to show this afternoon?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Even if we can't get it all integrated, we still have the bits of...
You can show the bits one after another.
The
kind
core of the app works, and the interesting feature works by itself. So I think that'll be enough to hopefully entertain.
And then you'll just say, oh, this should be working with this inside it, whatever. Yeah, that's good. Right, thank you guys. I will see you this afternoon for the show and tell. Cheers.
You can help me try and find out how to get this.
The way they've been working, they've all been working on different bits. The difficulty we now have.
It's not sure. It's not sure.
So do we have a scratch
Right, so let's see if we can find the Codely sponsor. Nope, not there.
I've not got code to let you add a profile. What on the GitHub issue?
Yeah, well that's what it is, but it's not to get all their bits finished. Yeah, cool, awesome.
You enjoyed the tour?
Yes, she's on the way.
Oh, looks like
temporarily.
Yeah, it's just like this. I think quite a lot of them just like randomly trying out new stuff and like so far it doesn't go well.
Excuse me, are you the Talis judge?
one of them, yes.
One of them. Can I do a quick interview with you? See what. Right, let's do it. So what's your name?
Marianne.
Okay, let's go.
You made them run away.
Oh no! It's Hack Manchester Junior. Today's Sunday, and so I'm catching up with the judges. And how are you getting on?
Hi, I'm the Talis judge.
Yeah.
I'm getting on really well. We've seen some amazing teams using all sorts of languages, pushing themselves a lot.
Yeah.
So it's going really well so far.
Is this your first year this year?
No, this is my third year being a judge here. I've got some help this year, but my third year.
Yeah. So why are you sponsoring this event? Why is the company here?
We sponsor this event mainly because it inspires us and our volunteers when they come and see what everyone can do. Also, we like to try and get people into our company, so advertise our apprenticeships and just get people excited about tech, because it's really important to get loads of people into tech.
Excellent. So what have you seen so far which has been impressing you here?
So I've seen some people who came last year and I've seen how much they've learned. There's some people who came and were doing Scratch last year, and now I've seen they're writing full programs in Python. So that's really impressed me. It's really nice to see how much they've learned. And then there's a lot of Unity and C++, which is amazing to see people do.
The Unity projects, some of them are really impressive. I don't understand C++ very well, so I can see what looks good in Unity. So that's good. So what are you looking at specifically for your challenge?
So our challenge is about what engineering is, but the main things that we look for is teamwork and how much they've learned. That's the most important thing. So it's really nice to see people working as a team and pushing themselves.
So how are you finding the event personally?
It's really good. I think it's the best one so far. Everyone seems to just be cracking on. Everyone seems really engaged. It's going really well.
Brilliant. Okay. So if people want to do these apprenticeship programs and stuff, how do they find out this information? Have you got the website or?
Yes, we have a website.
Yeah.
I don't know it off the top of my head. But
But it's the Thales.
It's the Thales website.
Yeah, excellent. Right, thank you very much, Marianne. Cheers. Thank you. Bye.
Scratch wouldn't let it go any further because it was in the bottom of the working space.
There are so many things where you have to go. We'll try this then. And that's the other thing, isn't it? That's the other really nice thing is learning by experience.
I love Scratch as well because it's online.
Yeah.
It's open to them. It's online, everyone can see what you've written. So someone's done the original first level entire first level Mario.
Oh really? In Scratch?
The whole thing.
Wow.
I'm gonna get Annie. Hi Annie.
Hello. Couple of long ladies. Our fourth member has arrived.
I can see that there's a lot going into it. What I really needed, I remember, I joined up before material design came. The idea was horrible. Now, you'll know now, it's quite consistent.
You right, guys? Can I do a bit of a quick catch up from yesterday? Can I do a quick catch up from yesterday, see what you're up to and things?
Wouldn't really be a catch up, we've completely flipped the script.
Oh, right. You doing something different?
Well, not something different, but adjusting.
Adjusted it a bit.
Oh, I can talk to you about that. What's your name of your team again, here?
Bode. B-O-D.
Bode. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That's cool. It's Hack Manchester Junior 2019. I'm Nathan Ray, and I've got Bode with me here. It's now Sunday, so I think they've changed their idea, adjusted their idea. Yeah, let's see what they're up to. Yeah.
So, how are you getting on, and what's happened?
So we realised when we looked back at the criteria for the challenge that we needed it to be more internet related.
Yeah.
So we changed.
So what's the challenge here?
We're doing a joint one with Zen and Co-op.
Yeah.
Basically, we're trying to get the local community together and use the internet for a positive environmental impact.
And you'd missed the use the internet bit, had you?
We hadn't missed it. We just hadn't incorporated it as much as like they would have wanted.
Yeah.
So we've gone from a game with an app to a web page, which allows you to use the game that we already had. So we put it inside of it, and also use the internet to use your GPS and the equivalent of Google Earth to find different locations in your area and tell you how they specifically affect the environment.
Cool. And so what have you had to work on to change then in the last few hours to get to this point?
So to actually incorporate the internet, we had to actually add a GPS in to look around and to actually make sure the local community is more involved in it.
Yeah.
So it's almost you're adding your own reviews of each place, and you're adding so you can give your own.
So what's been the biggest technical challenge then for you to swap things over?
It's basic because we've been using different programming languages. The most challenging part was probably adding your GPS in.
Sure. Cool. So what are you guys working on now?
We're working on creating the GPS game in general, and also to add even more to the internet, we're trying to make this kind of a part of a website.
Yeah.
Because I feel if this was just a game in itself, like a mini game, it would be single player ish.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't really involve the people around.
So with the website, do you have to ask to tap into the GPS, the location from the phone or from whatever you're playing it?
Yeah.
So, is that fairly easy, or?
I mean, for this game right now, we're just gonna ask the location instead of actually knowing the location from the
just
device.
on the phone.
But in the actual thing, we're away from the device.
So what are you working on?
We're working on basically creating the skeleton program of the actual thing. Just basic, nothing too complex.
So how are you feeling then? Is it good?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Feeling confident?
Yeah.
Definitely going to have something to show at the show and tell this afternoon.
Hopefully, yeah. Fingers crossed.
Okay, thank you very much for chatting with me, guys. Cheers.
The
Bruno has life belt.
How are you getting on, guys? Can I do a quick catch up with you?
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
We have more.
You have more to show?
Yes.
Cool. Right, here we go. What's your name again?
iFrame Shoplifters.
Pardon?
iFrame Shoplifters.
iFrame Shoplifters, that's right. ATAC Manchester Junior 2019. It's on a Sunday. Let's catch up with iFrame Shoplifters. Looks like they've got some stuff going on here. So, guys, what have you got? What have you got going on?
So, if you go to, so we're making progress. We've got login forms working and register forms working.
Yep.
And just the basic stuff.
Is that the website you've put together?
Yes.
Right, that's looking pretty slick. So, what happens in when you click on login or launch or whatever?
So if we log in, we can make if I type in any username.
Everything works at the moment, does it?
What will happen is if I type in a username that's not recognised, it will give me a register page, and I can then.
Oh, so you can log in and so you can register, yeah.
That will send this to a MySQL database.
Cool.
So if you see here, there's currently 4.
So you built this database then, have you?
Yes.
Cool.
Currently there is.
Is this running locally on your computer?
No, that's running on Josh's laptop.
Right,
Currently
cool.
they're
running here at the moment.
So you've got a little server over here, have you?
Yeah, so it's all running on my laptop.
Yeah.
Just tidying up the.
Who put this server together then?
It's just a local install of MySQL.
Right, okay.
So I just installed it, set up basic, it's just a one user at the moment for the database management, and it's all stored there in a table.
Cool.
So this is the table. It generates a random ID. It then you've got your username as well.
Yeah.
Passwords are hashed in MD5. It's all stored in an MD5 hash.
Yeah.
The groups, well, this will be the groups that they're part of. So I've actually got here, so it'll be, for example, these types of groups.
Yeah. So
and these will be specific to them.
What's been your biggest challenge then so far to get to this point?
Definitely the login forms, getting that and getting it to remember which users are logged in and that kind of stuff.
And keeping track of who's doing something.
Now that's working, I'm kind of pleased.
You can relax a little bit now, can you?
Well, no, because it's still just as difficult. I've got another table to add to the database yet for all the groups.
That's cool, yeah. Thank you. Guys, what are you working on over here? What are you up to? Doing anything?
He's been trying to get the hashing to work, so it's been like MD5.
MD5 hashing?
Yeah.
What are you hashing there?
The passwords.
The passwords and things,
yeah.
so they're stored securely.
In the database, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Are you salting as well as hashing? Or are you
maybe.
So what are you working on?
I'm just gonna sign into Discord so I can get to the website thing. It's just so I can change the design a little bit.
What's that, sorry?
I'm just gonna change the bit of the design of the website a tiny bit so it has a bit more of a nice look.
Is that what you've been doing, the design side of things?
Just a tiny bit.
Just a tiny bit. Okay then. How you feeling, guys?
If we can get it done, then pretty confident. But other than that, I'm not sure.
Cool. Well, thanks for talking to me again. Cheers.
Sorry.
Right, guys. Can I do a quick catch up with you? So
Under any circumstances.
Okay. I know some people are keeping things secret.
Oh, were they actually?
Yeah, down the other end of the table, I've not been able to talk about one feature that they're building in.
She was like, no, wait for the show and tell.
You got to wait for the whole show and tell for us. No.
What's your name of your team again? Dot. Is that what you went for? Yeah.
Well, that's what someone put down.
Yeah. Okay.
It's at Manchester Junior 2019. It's on Sunday, so we're just catching up with some teams, and this is team on table 14. ... And let's see what they're up to.
So what are you up to, guys?
So I'm currently linking the front end bit to the back end. So most of it's done now. It's just trying to like mash them together before the 2 o'clock deadline. 2:30. Yeah.
So what's been your challenge so far today or yesterday?
Cause. Yeah, we've been trying to fix this one issue for a long time now, and we still have no idea how to fix it.
So what's the issue then? What are you struggling?
There's like default security controls between browsers and the server.
Yeah.
So, because we've separated it, trying to like get them to not block each other.
Right. And that's what you're struggling with. Is this to do with like certificates or something, or how's this working now?
Well, we're also having certificates and cookies when you're like logged in and stuff, but we haven't got around to that bit. We're still trying to get it to send the data cleanly so you can store it.
Oh dear. Okay. So what is working then so far? Have you got anything working?
Well, I'm fixing the issue that they just talked about. And I'm just sort of waiting for the DNS service to update, which is making changes takes a while.
Yeah, to propagate through the DNS. Yeah.
But hopefully this should work, and then everything will go smoothly, and there'll be no problems whatsoever.
Okay, I'll believe that when I see it. What have you been working on, sir?
Well, I've just finished off the API, so that's all the data that they're getting and sending to us. So that's pretty much all done now. So once he fixes cars, we should be pretty much done.
Yeah. And is anyone working on the design and things?
That's them too.
That's you too, yeah. That's who you're working on. So how are you feeling, guys?
Well, we managed to get our website like designed correctly, so we've got.
So you can show that on the screen.
We have a formatting, and he managed to get all the mapping working, which looks really good.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. Cool. Right, I'll see you at the show and tell this afternoon. Good. Thank you. ...
Okay. So we can just do that. Obviously, like, if I was to launch, it might be a bit different though. As a fit, so you say, you could say menu, and it texts you back the menu. And then that has to be stored within the thing. That would be easy to create. Yeah, create enough classes for the list for it's just like, it's easy. Just do it at the start, do selections, menu. And then have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then nice, yeah, that's solid.
You have, when in Python, you have to say this is
Hey girls, can I do a quick catch up with you for the live stream? What's your team name again? Oh, that was it. A. Does it start with an A or an E? A. Okay. So it's Heck Manchester Junior 2019. It's a Sunday, so we're catching up with a few teams. And here I've got AE. Is that right? Yeah, that's about right. And so, how are you getting on, guys?
Good. We really finished all our levels now.
You finished them? Nearly. Have you got something to show?
Yeah.
I see. That's just so were you doing the level each here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
So this is level 5.
Yeah. Full screen it?
I think so.
Yeah. It's nearly time for bed. I need to get a new pillow and this for someone. Oh, so you're looking for stuff in the rooms, yeah. So is this a pillow here? Probably.
So what we've got at the moment is we've got this one here.
Oh, right, so you have to say turn the light off.
Yep.
Yeah. And you're saving all that carbon.
Said an hour.
That's pretty cool. So, how have you found it so far? Yesterday and today, have you been working hard?
Yeah, it's going pretty well. Apart from this, which is.
Oh, what's the problem?
It's we're trying to do a quiz, but whenever we say the right answer, it says try again, even if
you get it right.
Even if you get it right.
Yeah. Well, that could be a bit annoying if you're playing the game and you can't do anything. Yeah. So how are you going to fix this?
I think I know what to do. Well,
apart from just saying I'm going to fix it, like.
All of us have done this type of code for the quiz.
Yeah.
So we're trying to work out what we've done and then try and make it as similar.
Between the two different.
Yeah, we're trying to make it as similar as possible.
Cool. So how are you feeling then? You feeling confident for this afternoon?
Yeah.
You got something to show?
Well,
you
we're
really
just
have something to show for this afternoon.
Yes, we will. Otherwise,
so you're working through lunch then, are you?
Yeah.
Right, thank you very much, AE. Thank you.
Thank you.
Today, you better not be using up the live stream. You better not be using up the internet.
No, I'm using my mobile data.
There you are. Right, let's find another couple of teams. I wanted to talk to this team here. Oh, Mentor's gone. Can I have a quick chat with you guys?
Yeah.
Seeing as though it's Sunday now. What's the name of your team again?
Where's Willie?
Where's Willie? That's
However,
right.
we have found Willie.
You found Willie? Were you not here yesterday? You're here today? Cool, right, let's do a quick catch up. It's Hack Manchester 2019. I'm Nathan Ray, and as it's Sunday, I'm doing a quick catch up. Now, there's been a significant thing happen with this team. Can you tell me what's happened?
So yesterday, our team name was Where's Willie? Because Willie was not here. However, today we have found Willie.
Hey! So do you change your team name now to Here's Willie? Or
No.
Found Willie? You're just keeping it as Where's Willie? That's it.
Yeah.
So what are you working on? How far you got?
In terms of the project, it's the collaborative event calendar, where you add your own events and then you can see what other people have put.
Sure.
We're almost there.
You're almost there. You've almost got it working.
Almost, we've got it working.
So what does almost mean? Like, what have you almost not done?
We haven't finished submitting data to the database.
Right.
Although it does take data from the database at the moment.
You can't just write it in.
Yeah.
Cool. So what have you been working on over here?
I've been working on adding events to the thing and filling in forms. So you've got to put in the date you want the event.
Yeah.
Like the company or person that organises the event.
Yeah.
You've got to put the name of the event and then a description of the event.
And is this what you've been doing? Added this data to the database?
Yeah. And you've got age ratings and location.
Sure.
And you click submit and it takes you to a page. It says thank you for creating an event.
Yeah.
And you get 5 points and you scan the barcode and you can claim the points.
Cool. Sounds pretty good. How are you finding this? Are you getting there?
Yeah. I think I might have finished now. I'm not sure.
Finished. Cool. What have you been working on?
I've been working on taking inputs from Ulysses code and
turning that into, well, putting that into the table in the database.
Sure. That sounds good. And what's been your biggest challenge so far? What's given you the most hassle so far?
Learning PHP. It's painful.
Have you not used it before?
I've never used it before, no.
No. And are you up to speed with it enough, or?
Well,
you're not going to be hiring yourself out as a PHP developer anytime soon, are you?
Yeah, no. But I've got a basic understanding.
Cool. And who's this guy over here? Is this Willie?
I'm Willie.
Will, okay, Will, what have you been working on for the last 20 minutes or however long you've been here?
I'm trying to make it so that once you click on the events on the calendar, it actually opens up the information. So currently it does nothing. You click on it, nothing happens. What I'm trying to make it do is something like this, where it opens up a little menu.
Oh, so when you click on it, that, and then all the information for that event comes up, or for that day comes up?
For that event.
That event, yeah. Cool. That's good. And are you going to get there for this afternoon?
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
But I'm not sure.
Cool. So how are you feeling?
Pretty good, yeah.
Stressful.
What do you mean pretty good? Confident?
Fairly confident we can get this done by 2:30 at least. But yeah, it is a little stressful, I guess.
A little bit stressful.
Yeah.
Right, thank you guys. Thank you, Where's Willie, for chatting to me. Catch you later. See you at the show and tell.
Okay, do you want some help trying to fix them?
Cool. Looking forward to seeing this one, right?
Is it still live streaming?
It is still live streaming, but I'm not recording. So that little be.
Oh, is that little
That'll be a little video later.
That animation thing,
Alright, I'm going to catch up with a couple more teams.
We were trying to find ourselves this morning, but we couldn't find ourselves from yesterday.
Oh yeah, it's 5 hours of live streaming yesterday.
It's so long.
We were at 2 hours.
Yeah, no, but we looked and we just couldn't find each other.
Yeah, I was also playing them back later in the day, just one after another onto the live stream, when nothing was happening. So,
oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
I find Jim, because it's Jim's database.
3 times.
Ooh, almost dropped my laptop. I need to get a bag to put this laptop in so I can walk around with it. I record them all and then I just used my camera and then just played them from my camera into the live stream again later while nothing was happening. So I might do that over lunchtime today.
Okay.
Playing the videos from yesterday. Right.
It sounds like the server isn't running.
It's got to the point where almost every team has a mentor frantically helping them, or a judge, an example here, a judge looking at what's going. I can count another 3 judges there in the black and green, and another black judge there in a black top, black bib, and another green bib over there. So I think for the judges, all hands on deck at the moment. Everybody talk to those guys. Talk to those guys. Oh, here's the incognito guys who are wearing balaclavas. I'll leave that for now. How you doing, Chris? I'm just live streaming. Hello. But every team either seems at the moment has a judge looking at what they're doing.
Yeah, it's kind of all coming together.
Yeah, it's good. All hands on deck for the judges anyway.
Yeah.
I will. Am I going to sit down, charge my laptop up for a bit? You alright?
Yeah,
You're still watching the live stream? Okay.
I also told my friends to stalk me on it.
No, that one. I think that's going to turn the...
I mean, like pretty much...
stream is back. The animation still isn't playing. It's stopped. The animation stopped.
You know what I could have done? I could have literally had 12 and see if the test was in there. No way. Oh yeah. Might be able Well done. Did you want to try that?
Hackers, so let's see who they are. So you got your names there, and where are you from?
I'm from Trafford.
Yeah. Are you from a school?
Yeah.
Are you a school team then?
No.
No. Okay. So how do you know each other?
We met here.
Oh, you met here. Okay. What's your name, mate?
I'm Jamie. I live on Earth.
You live on Earth. What's your name?
I'm Lace. I'm not sure where I live.
What's your name again? Eddie. Okay, so
We've still got Thomas. Thomas is just getting free stuff.
Oh, and Thomas is here as well.
Yeah.
So what are you working on, mate?
We're working on. I can't remember which one it was, but it's like the shopping.
Supermarket dash one.
Yeah. We're just waiting for something to download at the moment. So they're playing on games.
Just while it downloads.
And I'm seeing I can make a sky texture.
And what's your idea then?
We're just making can I just hold the camera for a second?
Yeah, because I'll come around here,
Thomas has showed us this thing. Is it on my head? Thomas has shown us this thing.
Yeah.
That we can use, but right now we're just downloading it.
Right. And are you going to turn that into a supermarket or something?
I'm thinking each of us could do a level.
What's that?
I'm thinking each of us could do a level.
Yeah, that sounds a good idea. Or should you plan out the level as if they're different supermarkets? Or different kinds of shops or whatever?
Maybe. I don't know. We've not got that far yet.
Not got that far. Looks like you've got a good idea now.
Yeah.
And what guys are you just getting inspiration for these from these other computer games? Is that...
They're just playing games. Downloading as well.
Yeah, cool. Right, guys. Well, thank you very much.
Bye.
I'll catch you again tomorrow, maybe.
Hi.
Bye.
I was in TV.
Yeah, I'm making like maybe I'll make them texture.
So it's Hack Manchester 2019. I've got team Buzzing Bees.
website which is going to kind of have like you kind of set like requests for help and you can respond to them as well.
All right, so I need someone to help put this nail in the wall or help, you know, just little jobs like that.
Yeah, little jobs.
Yeah, cool. And what are you going to be working on? How are you going to make this work?
So neither of us has had much experience doing websites, so we're planning to use Wix. And right now we're just trying to get it set up, and we're going to put more ideas in later.
Cool. And who's this other guy what was your name again, mate?
Alex.
And Alex, who's this other guy who's coming down?
Ethan, he's a bit younger than us.
Yeah.
He's my brother, and...
I'm sorry, mate.
Yeah. What?
I'm sorry, you know, if he's going to come down and ruin your Saturday.
So he's going to come, and hopefully he's going to help us.
Cool. Right, well, thank you very much. I might come back later or tomorrow to see how you're getting on once you've got one more to show for it. Cool, see you later. So it's Hack Manchester 2019. I've got quite a big team here, 5 people I think. Let's see who they are and what they're working on. So can you say what your name is and how you know each other?
I'm Rowan and I just got into this team.
What, just today?
Yeah.
So you don't know each other?
No, we're just working it out.
Cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, hi everyone. Hi, I've got my lovely friend Nate here with me, and he's going to be doing...
It's Hack Manchester 2019. I'm Nathan Ray, and I've got quite a big team here. I think 5 in the team. They've not got a name yet. Let's see who they are. You alright, mate? Can you tell me your name and where you're from? How you know all these guys?
I'm Rowan, I'm from Pudsey, and I've just got into these guys' team today.
So you don't know them?
No, we're just, you know, coding.
Just getting together, yeah?
Yeah, and we're...
Okay, what's your name, mate?
My name's Sonny, and I'm from Newcastle.
And what are you working on? What challenge are you doing?
We're doing the supermarket sweep one.
Oh yeah. And what's your idea?
I think we're gonna make like a sort of platform game.
As if it's a supermarket.
Yeah.
Are the layers of the platform, are they going to be the different shelves that you have to run along?
I don't really know.
You don't really know? Okay, let's go and see who this is. You say you were here last year?
Yeah.
What's your name?
My name's Dre, and I'm from Preston.
Yeah.
And I'm 8 years old.
Cool, and what are you working on to make this game?
We're working on Scratch.
Are you building it in Scratch, are you?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. And have you used that before?
Yeah, I've used it lots.
You've used it lots? Well, you're the pro at it now, are you? Cool. What's your name?
Becca.
What are you doing, Becca?
I'm making a Scratch program,
Yeah.
and we're all working together, and it's trying to do the thing. And what we've done is we sort of send Emily the code that I've made, so she can add it on her program.
Yeah. Oh, so she's got everything. She's putting it all together over there, is she?
She's meant to be putting it together.
What was your name, sorry? You okay? No, probably not. So there we go. Well, what's going to be your biggest challenge then? What do you think is going to be the hardest thing in the next few hours that you have to do?
I don't really know yet.
You don't really know. What are you looking forward to then doing?
Making the best we can make.
Cool. Right. So what's going to be your biggest challenge then over the next few hours?
Making the scrolling part.
Oh, actually
and
making
the
it scroll along. Yeah. And it's going to be horizontal scrolling, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Right. Well, it sounds like you've got a good idea. You've all got stuff to do? You've all got stuff to do?
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Enjoying yourself so far?
Yeah.
Cool. Right, I'll leave you guys to go on with it. Hey, come up with a team name, okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hi, I'm Nathan Ray. This is Hack Manchester 2019, and I've got a team here of four. A team of four, and the name is 404 Name Not Found. Okay, who came up with that name then?
Me.
You, yeah. Okay.
Basically, we just couldn't come up with a name. And it's like, okay, we can't think of a name. 044 is when the website can't retrieve the 404 Name Not Found.
Good. So, sorry, what's your name?
James.
And what are you working on? What's the challenge that you decided to do?
We decided to do the Dunnhumby challenge.
Is that the engineering?
That's the supermarket sweep one.
Oh yes, supermarket sweep. Yeah, that's right. And what's your idea then?
We're still brainstorming.
All right. So, what's your name?
I'm Kieran.
And how do you know all these guys here?
We just met them.
Just met them today?
Yeah.
Just a random team then?
Yeah.
And yeah, so so you're doing the supermarket sweep. Have you got any ideas?
I've got an idea for a game where you rush around in a shopping trolley trying to collect as many groceries before you crash.
Oh right, so you are going to crash at some point then, are you?
You can crash. You can also get to a till where you can win.
Oh, that's how you win the game,
Yeah.
So what do you think of that idea?
It's quite cool.
Quite a good idea?
I quite liked it as well because like when you're going around the supermarket, you might get like some points if you hit a good item.
Yeah.
Like in the actual original supermarket sweep, it's like the inflatables, so we could maybe include something like that in it.
I don't think I've ever seen the original one, so...
It's quite cool.
What are you going to be working on then? What's your speciality?
Well, I really want to learn some C++ or C#.
Yeah.
So hopefully at the end of this, I could make like an online shopping type of thing.
Yeah.
So hopefully, we'll see.
What's your name?
Frankie.
And what are you working on?
I'm looking into designing a first-person game where you control an Amazon delivery robot.
A delivery driver?
A robot.
Oh, a delivery robot.
So, yeah, because Amazon are creating some robots now that deliver, like...
Yeah, so is it going to be like the old, what was it, Paperboy, the really old game where you were a paperboy going down the street throwing
a bit like
newspaper?
that, yeah.
Okay, so what's going to be your biggest challenge then over the next? Oops, take the tangle up here. What's going to be your biggest challenge over the next couple of hours? Do you think?
Probably finalising the ideas and trying to get a basic framework around those ideas.
Cool. Yeah, and what are you going to be working on?
What am I going to be working on?
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna, for the most part, I'm probably gonna do something like, how do I word this? Maybe like an overarching like website that ties them all together. As,
ties the ideas together.
So maybe like a website where you can play like little games in it, or just something I haven't quite figured out yet.
So it seems like you're working on slightly different ideas then, is that right?
Yeah, we're still gonna like build it all together so it's on part of like a main app, maybe, something like that. So we're spreading ideas out and seeing what everyone's good at skills and
Tying together. So you go shopping here, and then a delivery driver takes it home, and that kind of thing. Oh, well, good. Okay, well done, team. I'll see you later. Cheers. Oops. All tangled up. I'll do that again. Hi, I'm Nathan Ray I'm Nathan Ray. This is Hack Manchester 2019. I've got Team Bode. Is that right? Bode, yeah. Let's see who they are and what they're doing. So, what's your name, miss?
Darren.
Darren. And where's your team from?
We're all from Manchester, Loretto College.
Loretto, cool. You just like, are you doing your? Are you in the same classes there, doing the same projects and things? Or?
We are for some, and then they are for some.
Oh right, okay, that's cool. So what's your name?
Eden.
And what you working on? What challenge are you doing?
We're doing the Zen challenge, so we're trying to make something that can positively impact the environmental and stuff.
Cool, yeah. What's your name?
Bill.
And what's the idea then? What are you actually going to be building here?
Well, we're going to be kind of building a program where like people get to make their own choices and see how that affects the environment around them.
Oh right, so what kind of choices are they making? What to drive or what to wear or?
Well, something maybe could be as simple as whether just, let's say, holding rubbish for like a certain period of time, or like just deciding to drop it. Something as simple as that, or like could be something much bigger. Yeah.
Sounds interesting. What's your name, mate?
Opso.
And what are you going to be working on to make this happen?
I'm going to be working on the code and like trying to bring the actual thing to life.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So what code are you? What are you doing?
I'm trying to do it in Visual Basic, but it's not working at the moment.
It's not working. So what's going to be your biggest challenge then? Just getting it to work?
Yeah, no, I should have brought my own laptop, but.
Oh, you've got one of the loaners here. Yeah. So what are you guys going to be working on now?
We're doing it in Python,
Yeah.
and we're just like, this is all for environmental impacts on like what all of our actions can do. But this time everything's going to be amplified, so you actually can see how everything goes. Years go past quicker, so it will like try inspiring people to make a better change in the real life.
Yeah. Think a bit more long term.
Yeah.
The years are going quicker. What are you most looking forward to working on then here?
Playing it when it's done, actually. See how long I can survive. And
Yeah. So you're going to be the tester then to see if the game just kills everybody in the first 10 seconds. Or...
Hopefully,
Right, okay guys, thank you, Team Bo. I'll catch you later. Cheers. It's Hack Manchester 2019. I'm Nathan Ray, and with me I've got Team Rise and Shine. Rise and Shine. Okay, let's see who they are. What's your name, mate?
Lewis Matishi.
And how do you know these guys here?
From the same college.
Which is that?
Loretto College.
Loretto as
And we
well.
attend-
Like those guys down there.
Yeah, and we attend the same group, coding club at school.
Oh, coding club.
Yeah, so
cool.
we kind of know each other.
And what's your name?
I'm Yamina.
And what challenge are you doing as a team then?
So we picked the Clockwork Challenge,
Yeah.
where it's to use the SMS API in schools to
yeah.
make being in school fun.
Being in school more fun. So how are you going to get around the no using mobiles in school problem? Or
We're still discussing that.
so what's your ideas like you're coming up with at the moment?
Which language we should use and how to use it.
Yeah. So what's your idea? What's your program? What's your app gonna do?
It's basically gonna send positive messages to the students and
Right.
text like in the morning before their classes and stuff like that. Yeah.
Cool. What was your name?
Joyce.
Cool. Thank you.
Almana.
And what are you working on then?
Working on the API for the program.
Yeah. What you're learning how it works and
Yeah.
what it does. Yeah. And what are you going to be building then over the weekend?
We're going to be building an app or something that would like help, so it sends messages to
Yeah.
students and teachers on how to like.
Are you going to be programming that then?
Yeah.
You are. What are you using and what are you
We're
programming?
using VB.
Cool. Yeah. And what are you going to be doing?
But right now we're talking about the team.
Oh, this is this canvas thing that you're doing. Yeah.
So I heard that it's going to be stressful throughout the weekend, so we're just getting rules and regulations down, just so.
You're hoping that helps.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what are you going to be working on this weekend?
This weekend we're gonna create messages or videos or pictures,
Yeah.
like memes or anything, just to.
And that's what you're going to be putting together. is
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Cool.
Just to brighten up the day.
It's me again.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
Are you getting
Cheers.
bored of me yet? Yeah. Well, I've got good news. Woo. Lunch is here. However, before you all get up and run.
It's Hack Manchester 2019, part of the Manchester Science Festival. I'm Nathan Ray, and with me I've got a returning team, iFrame Shoplifters. Is that right?
Yeah.
Cool. So can you let me know your name? Where are you from?
So I'm Joshua.
Yeah.
I'm from Manchester.
And how do you know these guys?
I met him last year at Hack. He's his friend, and I met him as well last year at
Cool.
Hack. So that's Ben, that's Matthew, and that's Jake.
Yeah. So what you're working on? What's the challenge you're doing?
It's the co-op challenge.
And what's that?
It's basically you have to encourage people to get to do like good stuff around your local area.
Yeah, be more community
Yeah.
minded, community spirited, that kind of thing. Yeah. And what's your idea then?
So our idea.
What's your name again, sorry?
Is Matthew.
Cool.
The idea is to have a website where you can manage and join groups. So let's say you like computers, you can join a group of our computers, and then you have a meetup date, and you'll all meet up in an area and talk about that stuff.
Cool.
There's
And
going to be a Windows.
what was your name?
I'm Ben.
What are you working on, Ben?
I'm trying to get it to encrypt into MD5 so that it's to basically get the database to work.
So what, is the database of events and people and things? or?
This is the stuff that the user puts in, and yeah.
Cool. And what are you using that? What database thing are you using? Cool. And what's going to be your biggest challenge then over the next couple of hours?
Biggest challenge?
Yeah.
Well, because we're building a Windows app doing the same thing.
As well as the mobile
As
app.
well as the web app and
Yeah.
the mobile-based app, then we need to get the data to be shared over the devices. So Ben's working on getting the passwords encrypted into an MD5 format.
Cool.
For the web end, and then I'll do the same for the thing, so then the password can be checked. We're going to be using just a text file hosted on a server,
What?
just so.
Comma separated.
Yeah, so it's going to be, I've got a type formatting thing. So there'd be their username here, and then followed by a comma.
Yeah.
Followed by a comma with their password, which will be an MD5 format.
Yeah.
Then each of these numbers represents a group, and then their
The
full
group that
name.
they're in.
The groups that they're in.
Yeah.
And then the last separation is their name.
So everything's just in one line of text, basically.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's going to be the slightly easier way to do it because we don't have time to hook up and set up a database.
Yeah. Cool. So you're gonna have something to show for this tomorrow, are you?
Hopefully,
Right now we have a small web demo.
Yeah.
You can sign up. There's some features of it.
Yeah.
We can
Log
log
in.
in, and we have a login page that I've made here.
Cool. Well, it looks like you've got some there. I don't know if any of those buttons work or not, but it's looking good.
Apparently they don't. It's just a UI.
Okay. Thank you very much, guys. I'll catch you later.
So, are you hosting the file on your servers?
It's Hack Manchester 2019. I'm Nathan Ray, and with me I've got a team of 2 people. I don't think they've got a team name, but you're doing the Dumbhumby challenge, is that right? Yeah. And what's your name?
Sunny Shafiq.
So what's your idea?
So we're coming up with kind of like a text adventure RPG game, which involves you being in a supermarket with expired products that you fight against, and eventually you'll get to fight the manager.
Against, did you say? Oh, right, okay, yeah.
So you kill them, return them to normal, and your quest basically is to save the supermarket, and you defeat the manager at the end.
Okay.
And
So how is it? Is this roll of a die random thing to defeat these things?
There will be some random elements to it, but we'll try and make it sort of strategic. So you have
to work out the weakness of each.
With enough skill, someone could get better at the game. Hopefully.
Yeah. And this is a text adventure.
Yeah.
You doing any ASCII art, or is it just text?
We'll probably try some ASCII art.
Yeah.
Neither of us are artists. So can't promise anything.
Might be able to rip some art off. Anyway, okay, so so what you're building this in, it's pretty. I mean, I wrote one of these in BASIC years.
That's what we use.
You're using BASIC, are you? All right.
It's the only one we know how to use. So.
Yeah, that's great. And where do you play it? Is it just in a little web browser, or what's it going to be on?
It's in the console because I'm not amazingly experienced with Visual Basic.
Oh yeah, so you're not. Yeah, so you just do it in the console.
Just in the console, and also I quite like the sort of the aesthetic of the console as well.
So you're going to make the text like it used to look like on the Amstrad or the Spectrum back in the day. That's cool. And how far? I suppose once you've got that worked out, it's just about adding in all the content and the storyline and things.
Yeah. So far we've got basically the main menu, and now we're starting to sort of get all the game sort of construct.
Yeah. So do you do aisle 1 is level 1, and then aisle 2 is level 2?
Yeah, we have like different floors.
Different floors.
The first floor is like the food court. The second floor is like the clothing sort of department.
And then floor 3 is the staff room where you finally get to the manager.
Yeah.
Now, do you pick things up along the way to use later in the game?
Oh yeah, you pick up more equipment and weapons.
Yeah. I'm just thinking back to how I used to play these games.
We've sort of started writing down sort of list of ideas and whatnot.
Cool. Yeah. So it sounds like you've got a plan.
Yeah.
And you're part way there. Okay. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Oh, find yourself a name as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Cheers. So this is Hack Manchester 2019, part of the Manchester Science Festival. I've got my first solo guy here. It's Tom. So Tom, what you doing? What are you working on?
I'm doing the supermarket suite by Dunnhumby, and I'm trying to make an algorithm which works out the optimal route for going through the supermarket.
So is this like the travelling salesman problem, or is it?
Yes.
You've solved the travelling salesman problem, have you?
No, I think I'm just gonna modify the A-star algorithm, which is it's a pathfinding algorithm already existing. Currently, I'm just trying to put the actual supermarket into the screen. There's this horrific 27 by 27 matrix.
Are those basically like the shelves or the objects or something like that?
Those are, so if I run this, just comment out this.
We don't want to scale it with the amount of interface.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. There's live coding going on here.
So as you can see here, this is.
Oh, they're the points from the node then, are they?
Yeah. So you got. Imagine this is your shelves, and these are the points where you can turn. So you might go up here, you can go that way or that way. And I'm currently just trying to work out the routes between these two. So right here. So you can't go from there to there.
Yeah. So is that vertexes? I don't know how you describe that. Yeah.
These are like vertexes.
Yeah. So I do know what I'm talking about sometimes.
Yes.
And so what's been your biggest challenge so far? What have you?
I wouldn't say I've had any really hard challenges so far. It's just this is going to be quite boring and long. The first bit. I've got a lot
to get all of this in.
Yeah, I've got a lot of numbers to type in. But I'll see how it goes.
So where do you think it'll be by the end of the day?
Hopefully I've done this, and hopefully I'll have the grounds down for the algorithm, which I can probably be implementing tomorrow.
And so what happens then? Do people say, I want this object, and this object, and you?
What I'm going to try and do is I'm going to say that each aisle has a certain value, so value of stuff on it, and then it'll use the values to work out all the different routes it could take.
Yeah.
And then it will look at how long it would take to go around these routes, and then cut out the ones it can't get to.
Yeah.
And then pick the
highest scoring one.
The highest possible scoring route.
Yeah.
So should be easy-ish to implement.
Okay, I'm glad you think it's easy. I mean, that would be slightly beyond me. There you go. Anyway, thank you very much, Tom.
You too.
Looks interesting. I hope your fingers are still okay at the end of the day after all that time.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. Hi, I'm Nathan Ray. This is Hack Manchester 2019, part of the Manchester Science Festival. With me I've got an original team name. It's called Table 13. And I think we've got some returning hackers on this table, is that right? Yeah. Okay. So what's your name? And what's the challenge you're working on?
My name's Liam. We're working on the co-op challenge.
Cool. And that's the community one, isn't it?
Yeah.
And what's your name?
Well, I'm Malik.
Yeah. And what's your idea then? What are you going to be doing?
Well, we're going to create a bot in Discord, and it's about gathering people. So what's it going to include is that it's going to have location pinning and this is an event.
Yeah, know where people are coming from.
Yeah, we knew, but it will be of low level, not as this one. But so yeah, that's it.
Cool. And how is this going to look? Where are people going to access this?
Through Discord, the app, and then just by using the bot commands and notifications that pop up on your phone.
Yeah. And so does Discord have these tools kind of built in for them?
Yeah. We just have to code the bot, and then the Discord takes the code and then puts it into the bot into the server.
And then it's on their server, or however that works. Yeah. So what do you have to write this code in then?
We're writing it in JavaScript.
JavaScript. Yeah. You are. You seemed uncertain then. What?
No, it was alright.
Okay. So what are you working on then?
I'm just making sure that in the server, like, all the correct permissions are on the right people, so that we've all got like admin permissions.
That's what you're doing at the moment, is that? Yeah. So what's going to be your next couple of jobs then? Do you know?
Probably going to be getting the code for the bot working.
Sure. Cool. And what's going to be your biggest challenge then for the rest of the day, do you think?
Creating this.
Just building it?
Yeah, just building it. Yeah, in time and impress the judges here.
Cool.
Win the prize.
Win the prize, is that what you're going for? Yeah.
I
don't think anybody else is doing Discord. Maybe you need to, I would say you need to have one more unique feature to throw in there. Maybe something to make it a bit more fun and a bit more memorable as well. But
well, we're looking into it and let's see.
Let's see. Okay,
yeah,
that's cool. Right, thank you very much, guys. See you later. Attack Manchester 2019. With me, I've got team name, which is, we forgot to Control S on our name. Is that about right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see who they are. So, can you tell me your name and where you're from? How do you know each other?
Well, I'm William Cliff. I already know Ewan because we went to another coding thing, but I've never met any of the other people. I just randomly came here because I was with those two people before, so I just randomly came to these people because they're in my age group.
Cool. And what's your name? And what challenge are you doing?
Eddie, we're doing the co-op challenge and the Zen challenge together in one project.
Just remind me what the Zen challenge was.
I think it's, well, one of them, I think co-op is
the community
helping
one.
Environment with your community, and then Zen might be basically together they're helping the environment within your community.
Environment one,
Yeah.
Okay, and what's your idea? How are you doing this?
Well, we're making a website with HTML, CSS, JavaScript somewhere in it, and basically it will allow people to sign up and they will get a badge so they can say, oh, I helped the environment today by doing blah 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 blah, and they'll get their badge and then it will save on their account.
And so you have different badges for different things?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, cool. What's your name?
Ewan.
And what are you working on?
Well, I'm working it with those two, and I'm like the navigational bar and stuff.
So you're building the website there, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And where are you getting this content from? Are you creating these your images here, or where are you grabbing those from?
Well, we've done most of the stuff using CSS and the HTML. So the CSS designs it, and the HTML puts it all together.
And where does the JavaScript come into this?
We will be using the JavaScript with cookies to store stuff.
Oh, to check where people are up to.
Because
sounds
you can
good.
sign it.
Cool. And what are you working on over here?
So I'm doing most of the CSS.
Yeah.
At the moment I'm trying to get this navigation bar to work. So I have got a navigation bar, but one of the names are longer than the other, so that means that the button's wider. I want to make them all be equal length
to line up
and center them.
Yeah, that's a good plan. And how are you getting on? I mean, what's going to be your biggest challenge now for the rest of the day, do you think?
probably making things work in CSS.
Is that just going down the details one by one and
Yeah, well,
troubleshooting?
if there's something that they want me to do, like change the colour of something, I can do that pretty quickly. But if there's something else that's more confusing, like, I don't know, make this button 20 times larger and also colour it green, half blue or something, that would take me a while.
Cool. And who's
And it
this
would-
here?
This is my dad.
Your dad. You're not helping now, I hope.
No, he is helping. He's helping a bit.
Shh, don't say that. Don't say that.
Why
Okay.
can't I say that? My dad's awesome.
And so you're gonna have something to show by the end of tomorrow, then, are you guys?
Hopefully.
Okay. Thank you very much for chatting with me. Cool.
When I really like something random comes up. Now,
Hey, Tag Manchester. I'll do that again. Tag Manchester 2019. I've got some returning hackers here. The team name is Hip Hip Array. Okay. And what are you working on, guys? What's your name?
I'm Beth.
And what are you working on, Beth? What's the challenge?
We're doing the Dunhornby Challenge, which is Supermarket Suite.
Supermarket Suite.
And the core of our idea is you have an app on your phone and it has like a shopping list on and a virtual basket.
Yeah.
And let's say you wanted to buy an apple, or that's on your shopping list.
Yeah.
So you take a picture of the apple on the app and then it sends that picture to the computer or server or something.
Yeah.
And the server then identifies that it's an apple and sends back to the app, yeah, that's an apple. And then that's like crossed off the shopping list and added to your basket.
So the app kind of automatically crosses it off.
Yeah.
And how are you doing that?
Well, I've got Google Cloud API Vision working to recognise the image. So I've actually got a program now that will recognise the image. So we are working on that app with React Native, I think it was, to get that sent off. We've also got a bonus
And I'll
feature.
talk to some other people. What's your name, mate?
I'm Luke.
What's that?
Luke.
Luke. And what are you working on?
I was starting writing an app in Swift, but we then decided we could write it much more easily in React Native, which is basically JavaScript around the React library.
Cool.
But it then builds it for iOS and Android.
Android at the same time.
So it basically means we don't actually have to learn a new programming language from scratch.
That's handy.
Which we decided was probably a really bad idea.
So is that what you're working on now, putting that together?
So I'm just starting it now.
This is cool. Get some live coding going on here. And what's your name?
Neve.
And what was that?
Neve.
Neve. And what are you working on?
I'm working on a secret part of the program, which can't be said now, but
The secret part?
yeah.
Okay. Is this on top of the computer vision thing and everything else?
Yeah.
Okay. And can you tell me what you're writing that in, or what technology you're using?
I'm using Python, and the rest is a secret. The rest is a secret.
The rest is a secret. Okay. That's okay. I think you did a computer vision thing last year, did you? Maybe not. Maybe
No.
different group.
I've
Okay,
never done anything.
So what's going to be your biggest challenge then over the next few hours?
Well, we haven't really done anything like this before. We kind of thought, wouldn't it be cool if it recognised stuff, and then realised we don't know what we're doing. So I think that's the spirit of a hackathon. You know?
It's a good place to start.
Yeah,
not knowing
so-
how something works.
Yeah. So this is completely new to us, and that's going to be the biggest challenge. We're using completely new technologies and APIs and stuff that we've never really
You've made
considered
sense of
using.
these Google APIs and things there.
Yeah, well, I've managed to get it working. I just need to link it in with other stuff. But it's just using all this stuff for the first time is quite. Gonna make a check.
That's good. And have you got any challenges that you doing on this special project, or does that give it away if you?
It gives it away. I've never used anything like it before.
When can I come back and see what's happening then, or is it going to be when you present it?
When we present it, probably. It might not be working, so we might not.
Or we might not see anything at all.
That's why it's secret.
Cool. Okay, well, thank you, Hip Hip Hooray, and I'll see you see you tomorrow. Cheers.
There's a code, I think
Tag Manchester 2019. I'm Nathan Ray, and with me I've got the team on table 14. Let's see what they're working on.
What's your name and how do you know your team here?
I'm Dave. I know these all through Discord, and I'm working on database models for our app at the minute.
All right, cool. And what challenge are you doing then?
So we're doing the co-op challenge, and that's to improve the local community. And we're doing that by basically building an app where we're using Google Maps API, and people can like post pictures of what they've been doing on that. So you can like tag the location, say you've cleaned up a beach or something, so people can see that you're planning on that or you've done that, and they can go along and help you. Or people can like see where stuff isn't being done and go and solve that.
Cool. And would you like? Hang on. What's your name?
I'm George.
And what are you working on, George?
So I'm doing the front end part of this, whereas these two are doing the back end.
Is this going to be an app or a website? Or?
It's going to be a website, yeah. Kind of a social media type thing.
Cool. And so what are you using to create that?
So we're doing the front end bit in Angular, and they're doing the back end in Flask. So they're two separate entities, but we'll link them all at the end.
And how are these going to be linked together then?
We've got a server which are going to connect them through different connections.
Sure. What's your name?
I'm Katie.
And what are you working on?
I'm working on the HTML and CSS for the Angular, and we're going to add, because we've got to work with the API, so we have to program that, and then I'm currently doing a login at the moment. So.
A login system?
Yes.
Yeah. Is that quite standard? Have you done that before? Or?
Not using CSS, HTML and JavaScript.
Okay, cool. What's your name?
My name's Sam.
What are you working on?
I'm just trying to get some code set up so that, like sort of skeleton code, so that we can all start adding stuff to it.
And what format is that coming in? Do you know? Or?
Oh, it's well, I'm writing it in Python using Flask, because we're like the back end and they're the front end. So they're going to make like the front end which talks to the back end, and we're going to do all the back end processing and stuff.
So what's been your biggest challenge so far?
Just getting things working, to be honest. I haven't used Flask in a while, so it's like I have to re-familiarise myself with it.
Yeah. Cool. And what do you think your biggest challenges are going to go forward from here?
Well, at the minute we're still trying to figure out how we're actually doing the database. We're using SQL Alchemy, but we're not sure how to actually connect that with Flask at the minute.
Cool. And are you enjoying yourselves so far, guys?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. And well, I hope to have something come back and see something a bit more fleshed out tomorrow. And I hope to have a team name tomorrow as well, so I know what I need to put on the video. Okay, right, thank you guys. See you later. You can have your lunch back.
It's Hack Manchester 2019. I'm Nathan Ray. This is part of the Manchester Science Festival, and with me I've got Team Vetmont, which is I think this is a new thing for Hack Manchester. Yeah. You alright, guys?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And are you going to tell me your name, or is that secret?
Yeah, that's secret. Can't reveal that.
So what are you working on? What challenge are you doing?
We're doing the Clockwork SMS API challenge.
Yeah, school one.
Yeah.
Nice.
What we're doing is basically we're going to try and use Clockwork to sort of remake our school intranet, so it's more simple, it's quicker to access, and it's just like better overall. So like you can get your school timetable, any homeworks.
Well, do you send a text message in and it comes back to you?
And like so every day at a certain time it'll send you it'll text you your timetable. So
So how are you putting this together?
We're gonna like integrate it with Firebase, and like we're just learning how to use JSON files to put it onto Firebase, and then put the
this plan.
Integrate the Firebase with Clockwork.
Yeah.
So we can send out the SMS from there.
So is there going to be any user interface which isn't text messages then, or is it just all text messages?
All SMS, yeah.
Yeah, good. Okay, so how are you going to get around the biggest problem?
The biggest problem? What's the biggest problem?
Are you not allowed to take your phones out of your bags when you're at school? Is that?
We're allowed to take our phones out, but I think what we're going to try and do is usually a break. So we're going to optimise that break to get the phone out. What we're really going to strive to do is make sure that students have everything they need in one text message, so it's quick, concise and efficient.
Yeah.
So once they've got everything sent through, they can just go to the next lesson.
Yeah.
It's like a timetable, you know, the student log, their emails, count all the homework forwarded through to there. And we're even trying to push ourselves to do a challenge where you can pre-order your lunch all from the touch of your mobile phone.
Excellent. Cool. And what are you working on over here?
Oh well, I haven't really started much yet, but I'm planning on working with integrating it with with the Clockwork to put basically to try and integrate Firebase with the thing, so it'll actually send the messages out, and hopefully I could actually try and make it so it says time automated time. So say
oh, so it sends out at that time.
Yeah. So for example, say at 8 o'clock in the morning, it might send good morning user, you have, and then the lessons that you have today.
Sure.
And basically that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Cool. So guys, you seem to be a thing full of characters. Who is the character? Who is the person that's sending these text messages out? I know it's coming from the school, but maybe that entity could have a bit of a personality. So you know those weather apps which tell you just to take your umbrella, you know, whatever. You know, you might want to think about giving you a text message.
Personalize it for every text message, possibly.
So it's Anyway, okay, this was a lot of fun. What's going to be your biggest challenge now?
I'd say integrating between the Firebase and Clockwork. Because we're going to use multiple languages like JavaScript, Python, Visual Basic. So we'd try not to write everything in 2 different languages and then realize that we can't link it together. So that's what we're trying to overcome.
Cool. Right. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
I'll see you later. I won't see you later. Oh no, he took it off too quick.
It's Hack Manchester 2019, part of the Manchester Science Festival. With me I've got team... Where's Willie? Where's Willie? Okay, let's see who they are.
What's your name, mate?
I'm Peter.
And how do you know these guys?
I go to school with Justin and she's my sister.
I'm sorry about that. Okay, so what challenge are you working on?
So we're doing the co-op challenge.
Yeah. That's the community spirited one. Yeah. And what's your idea?
So what we're going to try and do is make a collaborative event calendar where you can post and see what other people have put on it.
Yeah.
So you can organise your own events.
And it's based around that calendar idea, is it? Yeah. And what's your name?
Justin Campbell.
And what are you working on?
I'm working on getting the server for the website up.
Yeah. It's a web-based interface then, is it?
It's a website.
And what are you building that in?
PHP.
Cool. And how are you finding that? Have you used this language before?
I've never used it before, so I'm just learning it now.
Cool. And what was your name over here?
Lizzie.
And Lizzie?
Yeah.
And what are you working on?
Well, I'm working on adding an event to the calendar.
How that's going to work? Yeah. And what are you using to do this?
I'm using HTML.
HTML. This is it here. Yeah. Well, I can't see what it looks like, but have you got something working then? And
yeah.
So you should be once you get the internet part.
Oh, that's what we've got so far. So we've got the date, organizer, event, description of event. Are you going to be able to add pictures or anything like that, or no? So
not unless you've got a load of spare time, because it's very difficult with the database.
So what's
from
been the hardest
experience
part so far then?
As a team, probably the fact that half of us didn't know what we needed to do.
Oh, so you didn't even know if you could do it or not, you just didn't know what you were doing. Is that right? Oh, yeah. Okay, so you're going to have something to show tomorrow, do you think?
Probably, yeah. Most likely.
So what are you going to be doing tomorrow then if you finish off today?
If I finish learning PHP today, I'll put that together and then link it up with Peter's website and Lizzie's program, and then it should all work.
Should all work.
Should.
Okay, thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
See you later.
It's Hack Manchester 2019. I'm Nathan Ray. This is part of the Manchester Science Festival, and I've got a team here called Runtime Terror.
Good. I get that joke. Okay, can you tell me what your name is and how you know this team?
Emily, it's just from school, sixth form.
Which sixth form are you?
Wirral.
Wirral.
Yeah.
Did you come quite a way to get here? Yeah. And what are you doing? What's the challenge?
We're doing the co-op challenge, so it's like how to help the community.
Sure. What was your name?
Nemisha.
Nemisha. Okay.
Yes.
And what's your idea?
It's like a website.
Yeah.
So you can put in like your details about your interests, and then it'll calculate what you can do to help the community.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
okay. What do you say? Put your skills in, or what?
Your interests.
Oh, your interests. Yeah. So I suppose you can tell what your skills are from that and stuff. Yeah. Okay. What's your name?
Daisy.
And what are you doing, Daisy, to make this work?
I'm doing the programming, so I'm writing a sort of GUI for it.
Yeah.
So
What is this going to be? A website or an app? Or
well, we're just writing it in Python at the moment.
so you can display it in whatever. Yeah. Okay. And what's your name, sorry?
Hannah.
What are you working on, Hannah?
Well, I'm just coming up with ideas with the rest of my team.
Sure. It's all right. So what's going to be what's your biggest challenge been so far? What?
Fixing the errors.
Fixing the errors.
Yeah, trying to find out how to fix them.
Yeah. Who's making all these errors, or is it
Just all of us, really. Yeah.
just all those? Yeah. And what's going to be the thing that you're looking forward to this afternoon and going forward? Have you got something?
I don't know. I don't.
Sorry?
I've never been to a hackathon before, so
Oh,
I'm
so you
not
don't really know
entirely-
what's
I'm not
This is like
entirely
our
sure.
first card.
Yeah. You enjoying it so far then?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Right, okay. Well, I'll leave you to it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Cheers.
It's Hack Manchester 2019. I'm Nathan Ray, and with me I've got the team at Table 19, which is going to be called Online Offline or Offline Online?
Online.
Online Offline. And what's your name?
I'm Selma.
And what are you working on, Samuel? What's your challenge that you're doing?
The co-op project, finding ways for young people to get involved in their local area.
Cool. And what's your idea then? What you're working on?
Well, we've decided to add a bit to the website because the co-op actually does a lot with giving back, and they want to improve that and help to reach lots of different people and different issues.
Oh, you're actually adding something to the co-op website. Is that right? Good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, where people can click to get involved, and we'll have so that the co-op can organize, the company can organize different opportunities, whether that be events or volunteering, and then people can filter based on their interests and get involved.
Do they get co-op points or whatever it is?
Yeah, there would be lots of benefits that the company wouldn't have to spend too much on, things like certificates that you can put on your CV, because a large company has a lot of prestige. So, and we figured that young people would want to get involved if they have something in it for them that they can put on their CV. And maybe some advice as well, like in terms of what companies look for in hiring, so how to apply for jobs and things like that.
Sure. And so, what are you building this in then for the website? The HTML and
lots of different things. We're not using HTML. We have Python for the logic and how it's going to work, the functionality. So we have some buttons and things, but it doesn't look nice. So we have a separate area for the design where we have people doing designing what it's going to look like so that it fits with the website.
And what are you working on?
I'm doing the Python.
Good. And have you used this before?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, what's been the things that you've had to learn so far to get to this point?
I had to learn brand new functions in terms of like an interface, because I've never worked with interfaces in Python before with interactive buttons. I usually just do like printing things and inputting things. So I had to learn that from scratch today.
Good. You're getting there though.
Yeah, it's working. So.
And what's going to be your challenge for the rest of the afternoon and tomorrow then? What do you think is going to be your biggest challenge?
At the moment I'm working on pulling different opportunities from separate files, so I'm going to have to figure out how to coordinate that so that people who work at the company can enter in a certain volunteering opportunity based on a template, and so that they won't have to mess with the code or anything like that.
Cool. Sounds like you got lots to do.
Yep.
Thank you very much for talking to me.
Thank you so much.
Cheers. Thank you.
I'm Nathan. This is Hack Manchester 2019. I've got a team here called Talus is the Best. I'm not sure what challenge they're doing though. What challenge are you doing?
Talus challenge.
Excellent. And what's your idea?
So first of all, I'm going to create a PowerPoint on what exactly Talus does and how they're the best worldwide in a lot of things and the best in Europe at a lot of things.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to make another section about the careers in engineering and maybe make some prototypes of the different types of engineering and how it's not just Bob the Builder and engineering for serious people who don't have humor. So I'm also going to add a little bit more pizzazz because from my personal experience, secondary school people have, not to be offensive, but short attention spans.
Yeah.
So maybe if I include some jokes, or maybe be a bit more involved.
Put a bit more character into the thing. So, what have you been doing so far then? Just putting those presentations together, or?
I've been researching what Talus does, the different types of education, and maybe starting to think about the prototypes that I could do.
Sounds good. What are you going to be doing then tomorrow to finish this off?
So I'm going to be doing most of the coding tomorrow, and today I'm just focusing on the presentation and the script.
Cool. Well, I'll leave you to it. Thank you very much. Talus is the best. Cheers.
It's Hack Manchester 2019. I'm Nathan Ray, and this is the team Dem Hackers. And this guy has been coming almost as long as I have. So, what's your name?
Tom.
Tom, how many years have you been coming to Hack Junior?
This is my 5th year, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, 5th year.
I remember the first time it was me and another boy, and then second time it was me and some relatives. Then it was me and Leif here who's been coming for the. Then it was me, Leif, and another boy Diego who couldn't come unfortunately this year, and it was Jamie as well last year.
Yeah.
And this year it's the same team except we have a new member.
So you're kind of mixing the teams together now, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, so Dem Hackers, what are you working on?
Oh, we're doing the supermarket sweep challenge because I'm pretty sure it's done Humby, but I wasn't here for the starting because I had a club on.
Yeah.
But we're doing the supermarket sweep and we're each making different levels. So with the first level, it's going to be really simple, just different aisles.
Yeah.
And then you have to collect different, as many different items as you can in the time. And like on supermarket sweep, where they have the specials, like there's the inflatable items. If you collect a star or a coin in the time, it gives you like 100 points for the star and then like 25 points for the coin.
Cool. And what are you making this in then?
Oh, it's an app which I was new to in school called Kodu.
Yeah.
It's really simple. We were thinking of doing it in Unity because that's 3D.
Yeah.
But I showed them Kodu. It's a lot. It's in fact, I mean, like it isn't that challenging for us, but it gets the job done.
Yeah.
It's even more simple than Scratch, I'd say.
Cool.
Like that.
What's your name, mate?
I'm Jamie.
Jamie, what are you up to?
I'm making the second level of the game.
Yeah.
Basically, you're just avoiding like angry shoppers.
Angry shoppers?
Yeah. Try and get to the end.
So you have to avoid them, or do you blow them up, or?
Either way. Because I made a thing where you can just destroy them.
Are you finding this pretty easy to code in and understand?
Yeah, apart from making walls.
What, that you can't just walk through?
No. You have to literally raise up the ground and then flattening it down, like to make it like a square.
Oh, right, to make it square, yeah. Does that take a bit of doing then, does it?
You can click the arrow keys to make the area smaller.
You didn't tell me that before.
What's your name, mate?
My name's Leif.
And what are you working on? Level 2, 3?
Well, I think I'm working on...
Is it between 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, so I'm working on level 3.
Yeah.
So
And what's your thing? What's
it's going to be like a kind of... so you're going to be running along a path and you have to collect items on the way, but there'll also be some enemies that you just have to destroy too.
Yeah.
But
so is this like Maze Runner kind of thing?
Well, kind of, yeah. But the thing is, you need to destroy all the enemies and get all the things, so that's the thing about it. Yeah.
What's your name?
My name's Adine.
Is this your first year then?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what are you doing?
I'm making level 4. It's going to be a maze and like lathes. It's going to have enemies in it, and when all of the things you need to collect are gone, then the person
with the most. So the person with the first two will go to the next level.
Cool. Sounds good. Okay, thank you very much, guys, for talking to me. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye. Where's he gone? He's disappeared. He's over there.
Yeah, this is how
Oh no, I make sure he was facing. I make sure Tim Peake was facing the right direction. I know it's just
It's pretty steady anyway, isn't it? It's fairly steady anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
What's going on here? We're looking at he's making a chat on his site. So what he wants to do is a text box where like a forum. Yeah. That message goes on the forum. Yeah. So what we're looking at is when he types that in the area, they'll save those users. Like, adds that new div with the message in there. Yeah. JavaScript. Then you have to check if it's already there. So if you're attending to it, like a check to see if the div's already updated it. Or is it's always going to be a new div, so it's like you send a text. I know, I do. I know.
I'm just gonna. Well, you know, just pick it up and just once again.
Clicked it on.
Camera one. Okay, we're going live again. We've got an hour now till keyboard ends. 1:15 now. Hacking ends at 2:15, and then at 2:30 we've got the show and tell. So let's go and do the last few interviews. Here we go. I might go and say hello to Gemma. See how the organising and everything's going. I know, I'll talk to Super Ben. You right? You're normal Ben, okay.
We do a little bit of practice.
So hi, it's Hack Manchester 2019. 19, I get it right. I know you said 2020, yeah. And with me I've got Ben. What have you been up to? One of the organisers here.
So I've been looking around all the teams, seeing what they've been going on. It's weird looking at myself, but
Turn that around.
it's interesting to see what all these different teams do and what they get up to over the weekend. Because a lot of them, like, you kind of compare it to the adult version as well, and you see like these kids, like, they've learned a huge amount of skills in the last 2 days.
Yeah, I've seen people picking up JavaScript and Unity and all sorts of stuff.
Some of those things that I can't even do, so it shows how much you can learn at this sort of an age.
So what have you been doing this year then?
This year, mentoring, I've been doing a bit of the new coding stuff with people, getting them like interested in Scratch. A lot of the times also being admin on the front desk.
I've seen you there a few while, sorting out the lanyards
and everything going on.
Is that working okay though?
Yeah, it's good. We've got a new system to check people in and out. So
it seems to be a technology challenge in itself. What do you think?
Well, it's a lot more relaxed because I think it's our 5th year running now.
Yeah.
So we kind of know the flow into it, how things have been going and what the problems are, and we try and make each year that much better than the last. So
sure.
And it's a lot calmer. Like, you feel a bit more relaxed. Like, you know, this is going to be fine.
This is going to be fine.
It's fine if we don't have this. The internet's been good this year, so.
Oh, it's been super good.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really happy with that. Yeah, it's made my job a lot easier having stable internet. Yeah, that's good. Oh well, thank you for. Have you got any funny stories from this year then? Anything?
Funny stories?
Anything's happened, you know. People might know that.
Not yet.
Not yet.
We'll see. We'll see later.
Yeah.
So
cool. Okay, thank you, Ben.
No problem.
Cheers. Next. Let me see if I can talk to Craig quickly, and then I mean I've been talking to Craig for years. You know that.
I don't know. That's my first interview.
Is it? You did alright. No, I have the screen turned round to do the introduction. You know, to introduce myself, and then I'll then I flip it back to do the rest of it. So.
I tend to talk nonsense.
So it's like bit of nonsense filler. That's good. Gemma, you want to do anything? No, it's okay. I will find someone else to talk to. Right, let's go and find another team to talk to. See that? He says, need a mentor as he run past. That's great. Yeah, I think there's lots of judging going on here. Hello. What are you up to? Can I do a quick update with your team? Can I do a quick update video? Yeah, sure, let's come to this side. What's the name of your team again? Madge Hack. That's right. Okay, I'm just going to pop my laptop there. Don't stand on it. It's Hack Manchester 2019, and I've got Madge Hack. It's Sunday, so let's catch up with what they're doing. You right? How are you getting on, girls?
Good. We made the Chrome extension.
You've made the Chrome extension. Do you want to quickly show me that?
Sure. So when you go on Amazon, like, just think that you're going on it for the first time.
Yeah.
A pop-up will come up and tell you how environmentally friendly it is, which we figured out was like 40%-ish.
Yeah.
And then it gives a recommendation for something else, and then the code identifies that you've been on one of the bad blacklisted websites. So then if you open a new tab, all this will come up and it'll give you new suggestions.
Oh, different other websites to go to.
Yeah, and it'll give you this option to block the blacklisted websites here.
Cool. And then that just the extension you just never see them again, is that right?
No.
That's
if you don't want to, you won't.
Cool. Right, what have you been working on? Have you got this game ready?
The game. Well, it's not really.
What's the game?
It's
Oh yeah, you were doing the animated presentations and stuff, weren't you? But using Scratch to do it.
Yeah.
Plastic bag. Where's the plastic bag gone?
It's gonna
It's
gonna come.
I've added stuff onto it as well.
What are the? I missed it.
From our presentation, we are showing that plastic kills our sea life. Plastic could take over 1,000 years to decompose. Stop using plastic, stop using our sea life, and start being eco-friendly.
Oh, that's pretty good. I went to the supermarket the other day and bought a fish, and I said, "Does it come with a plastic bag?" And the fishmonger said, "Oh yeah, it's inside the fish." So. Oh no! Do you not like that joke?
No, I like
You've
it.
made, you're
It's
doing
funny.
it. You're doing the joke here. Not the joke. You're doing the plastic bag inside the fish, aren't you? So.
It's a diagram. It's
know.
not meant to be for fun.
And this didn't actually happen. It was just a joke.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was a good one.
Yeah, it's a good joke. It's a good
You thought it happened? Yes. How about you show yours? You did an introduction.
Right, is this the introduction?
Yeah.
Where are we looking at? Over here?
Yeah, that's
So when we do the show and tell, are you going to show both these things quickly?
Yeah.
So you've only got like a minute to show them, haven't you? So
2 minutes.
2 minutes, yeah. A
We're
minute
hoping
each.
we can fit everything in as well.
Yeah,
because
looks like it. Well, good. Have you got? Is this everything done then, basically?
Yeah.
And now we're early. You're not going to add in a few more features and a few more graphics. You've got another hour.
some judges are coming around.
Yeah. Just make sure you don't break it in the next hour. That's it. Okay. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
I would very much like to
Yeah,
show
definitely.
some lines on there.
Just stop filming them.
You should have said hi, Mum.
What's the name of your team?
It's just Bailey.
Bailey. Did I talk to you yesterday, Bailey?
No, I declined.
Yes, you did, didn't you? Yeah, you were like, okay. Here we go. Where are you? There you are. Tax Manchester 2019. I'm Nathan Ray, and it's last thing on Sunday, but I've not yet spoken to Bailey. So let's see what you're up to. So what are you up to?
Hey, I'm trying the Dunnhumby challenge
Yeah.
and what I've done is I've created a game simulating the 90s game show Supermarket Sweep.
Sure. And have you got something to show?
Yes, I have. What we have here, firstly we have this little instruction screen. You practice moving around with the trolley.
Oh,
and
on
then-
like the intro screen.
Yep.
Yeah, that's very clever.
And then we can start up to the mini sweep. We have a clue here. Here there's 2 clues which we'll randomly choose from. This is I'm a liquid crystal clear. Wherever you are, I'm always near. The answer to it is water. So I'm going to get that and you have to get back to the till.
So are you pressing any buttons, or do you just bump into things to?
You bump into things to get them up.
Cool.
It is quite a careening trolley.
So how have you made this game? What have you used to make it?
Okay, I've used 2D physics simulation
Yeah.
called Algodoo.
Cool. Have you used that before?
Yes, I've used it for quite a while. I've started programming it with probably about 1.5 years earlier.
Cool. So what's been the hardest thing to get right this so far?
Well, I think there's probably 2 things, 2 major difficulties, though both of them were experienced on Saturday.
Yeah.
The first one, unfortunately the article on random numbers got deleted, so I've had to use a different method of randomness.
Oh,
which is
so what have you used there?
2 spinning spinners, and it will compare the angle of them.
Cool. And what's the difference between the angle?
Well, it's not the difference between them, it's on each of them whether it's a positive or a negative angle.
Right.
And from there it will output its name to a variable called random number or random number 2. The reason I've had to use 2 spinners is because there will typically be reference within the same frame.
Yeah.
So, and then that will allow me up to 4, though I've only used 4 on randomising the price of the
And what was your other challenge that you were struggling with, or was a big one to solve?
The other one, that was when I was trying to make a bonus game. It was somehow deleting itself as soon as it got teleported back.
Well, that is a bit of a problem, isn't it? You know.
Yeah,
the shopping trolley was deleting itself.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you meant the whole game was deleting itself.
No, luckily it isn't that problem. It's the
No.
shopping
trolley. I actually had kind of two problems with this. So then the first one I fixed because I realised I was setting density to infinity whilst also still applying velocity via my arrow keys.
So it was far too heavy and...
so I changed the script. So instead of applying density to infinity, it just constantly kept it at one singular point.
Cool. And so what have you got left to do then in the next hour?
Not really that much. Maybe have a few UX changes, though I've already done most of them. As one of my banana shops it was yellow, but the writing was in white, so no one could read it.
But you're not doing something like when you bump into something, it kind of jumps off the shelf into the shopping trolley. Is that a bit far for you?
I think that's a bit far. I feel like I can do it, though I wouldn't, and it also requires a major problem, which is spawning extra things, which I think would be hard, and also it would be hard. It would actually be unrealistic, i.e., if you were taking the beds, because there's like
there's big beds though.
There's a furniture aisle.
Well, I will leave it there, Bailey. It looks like you've done a pretty good job with all this stuff.
Okay.
Thank you very much for showing it to me.
Bye.
Bye.
Would you like mayonnaise?
No, thank you. I've just eaten 2 lots of cheese sandwiches and I'm a bit full. Thank you, Bailey. I'll see you at the show and tell, okay?
Okay. Also, you might find these questions a little bit nice. So you've
got riddles though, haven't you? For all the things.
Yeah.
Where are you getting those riddles from?
My head.
Good.
Hey, no, you don't need to be filming this one.
That's right. You're just testing, just checking the live stream screen out, okay? Looks alright.
Also, do you like the questions as well?
Which form of transport pollutes the most?
Okay, and you actually have to click on your.
Is it per mile or
Tell me. Yeah.
per ton?
We said we were going to discuss this question.
Per ton per mile or something like that?
Better.
Total emissions.
Okay.
Oh, you mean worldwide?
I'll write that down.
I would think cars, just because there's millions more of them than everything else. But
we've been on all these climate monitors. What's the actual question? what does it?
Oh yeah, what they're actually asking. Yeah. I mean, like, a tank driving has to probably be bad diesel, whatever it is.
If this was a competition of who can give the best user experience, I would come in last.
So, no, I thought it looks quite good. You're only driving the trolley around, and everything else is moving around it.
You can see we've also got like animated tills as well. Well, it's actually the trolleys that driving around an environment to the camera.
No, I quite like that. I used to play a few games which, the sprite or whatever stays still in the middle of the screen and everything moves around it.
I put
also
total
reminds me a bit of Asteroid, the way it's spinning around and stuff. Yeah. Okay, right. Thank you, Bailey, for showing me all that.
Okay, thanks. Once again, you don't need to film me.
I'm not filming. I'm just. I filmed you a bit ago. I'm just pointing the camera in your general direction.
Also, why did you do like the previous? Why in the first live stream you had a bit of previously recorded editing footage, cheeky?
It was either going to be a camera pointing at a room with not much going on or playing back.
Also, would you believe it? What would you choose on here?
Which of these is worth the most money in Co-op?
That's really good.
I would say the triple chocolate cookie because you can keep them forever and eat them whenever you want. It's the pears you have to eat this week. So.
And also, you wouldn't believe this, but it's actually the orange juice. Even before the sale, it said it was £4 for like this a jug of orange juice.
Well, you got to be careful with orange juice.
Yeah.
So, right, I'm gonna head up.
Yep, it's time to go.
See some other people. Thank you, Bailey. You alright, guys? Yeah. Can I do a bit of a catch up with you? Okay. Right, I'll only take you a minute. What's the name of your team again?
Shortcut.
What?
Shortcut.
Shortcut.
SHOKA, because my name's Sean, his name's Kat.
Oh, Shortcut. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Right, let's
Oops, got my wires tangled up. There we are. It's Hack Manchester 2019. I'm just doing some catch-ups with Shorka here. Let's see how they're getting on. So, how are you getting on?
Not the best of times right now, because I have to quickly do a game and kind of have to quickly get something going because we have to
Do the show and tell.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how far off getting it done are you? You won't get it done. Is that the problem?
that's
is it?
one.
Come on then, show me what you've got so far then.
So starts off with this.
Yeah, there's the pollution going up.
Then that's all the pollution going up.
Oh, coming from the chimneys and stuff.
Yeah. And then we've got this coming.
There's the planet. Cool. These are different screens then as you go through them,
Are you working on something similar, or how are you getting on?
He's put some of my stuff onto that,
Yeah.
and I've also made a few games which he hasn't put onto that.
Yeah. So let's have a look. Have you got anything to show now, or is it working?
Yeah, it's working.
Come on, let's have a look. And what have you been finding hard then? What's been your biggest challenge so far?
I think it's like the first one.
As you're walking around and getting the apples. Cool. Looks pretty good. And are you going to be ready then in an hour then, or are you still struggling as well?
Still struggling.
Just still struggling. Well, okay. Well, I'm going to let you get on with it. Because you've only got half an hour left, haven't you? So, but you're enjoying it, guys. You're enjoying yourself, even though it's a bit challenging.
Yeah.
Cool. Right. See you later. Right. Where's Craig? How you getting on, girls? Can I do a quick interview with you? Last few minutes. Right, here we go. What's your team name again? Hyperbyte. Cool.
Hello. Yeah. It's Hack Manchester 2019. I'm Nathan Ray, and with me I've got Hyperbyte. We've only got about half an hour left of the hacking, is that about right? Yeah. And let's see how they're getting on. Yes, so how are you getting on?
So we just combined all of us two just combined the games, all of our questions together. So mine was level 1, hers was level 2, hers was level 3.
At the different levels then?
Yeah.
How do you choose the order? Are they different? Are they easier than each other, or?
Hers is first is easiest.
Yeah.
Mine is a medium, and then we finish a question, and then if you get like a lot of points right, you can go onto the mini game, which is like tells you how well you do all together.
Yeah, that's cool. And what have you found? What's been the most enjoyable thing of the last 2 days then?
I think it's like discovering new things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Discovering new things. And what's been the hardest thing? What's been the biggest challenge?
Sometimes the coding goes wrong and you have to like try like 10 times just to get it.
Working out what's going on, or going wrong, I should say. Yeah. Do you learn a lot though when that happens? Or?
Yeah, and then when the same problem happens, you can fix it, and then another problem happens.
You know what's happening in the future. Yeah. So, are you wearing a uniform today, guys?
Nope.
This isn't some kind of uniform that you're wearing.
We're sisters.
You're just all wearing the same thing. Do you wear the same thing a lot then, do you,
No.
sisters?
No.
Just today? Just today, okay. So you're going to be ready in half an hour then for the show and tell?
Probably.
Probably. Cool. Right, I'll leave you to it. Catch you later.
See you. 41. Sign I need to link it. How to link it? You haven't taken that off yet.
Right, what are we on now? So you got... What time's the hacking end? 40 minutes. Oh look, don't know why I'm looking at my clock. "40 minutes. Right, let's see who else we can talk to. How are you getting on, Craig?
Doing well. Hello. Do every team in like 2 minutes.
Every team in 2 minutes, or each team in 2 minutes?
Each team in
Every
2 minutes, yeah.
Okay, so we've got Craig here, one of the main headline sponsors again, and a judge.
Yes.
Yes. How are you getting on?
Actually, have you seen? I hacked the name badges, so I've got the only black one.
Oh, that's.
And it says Judissimo.
Judissimo. Brilliant, brilliant. So, what are you doing here this year?
Same thing. That obviously, when I talked to Claire about creating the first Hack Manchester Junior about 4 years ago, we were just so excited when it first happened. And every year it's grown from strength to strength. It's really about getting these young people, some of them their first ever interaction in coding and in our community. 'Cause it's a wonderful community, the IT community.
And then some of them are back for the 54th or 5th year as well.
And it's great to see the faces. They're getting older, they're getting more experience, they're pushing themselves in the challenges.
Cool.
It makes it tougher because you see some really good variety.
Yeah. So is anything standing out? I mean, don't tell me like who's going to win. It's like, is anything jumping out at you? Anything specific?
I'd say what one of the things that does jump out at me is that there's no bad projects here. This year it's been really good. There's been far less. You always used to get in years a few people that weren't sure why they're here and why they're doing. This year everybody's really come up with something that's made it a really tough competition.
Yeah. I've also noticed this year there's less. Sometimes someone's given a challenge and you're like 8 teams are all doing the same challenge, but also doing the same kind of the same ideas, same challenge and stuff. It seems to be a bit more of a broader range of stuff this time.
Absolutely, it's very exciting. I think the presentation is going to be wonderful. Of course, you'll be live streaming the whole presentation, won't you?
Yeah, the show and tell.
Plus a lot of pressure because when it comes to pick the best in show, we know there's a lot of people have watched it and gone, why did these not get it?
Yeah, they get to see the whole lot. Yeah, so
there's a lot that goes behind it. It's not just the presentation. In fact, it's not about the presentation. It's about
it's seeing how the teams work together. And some of the judges were saying like, are the teams getting on? Are they working as a team and things like that? So
and the journey that they've been on is really important. You can't always see that in the presentation.
Yeah.
But I think there's going to be some spectacular presentations today.
Cool. I will catch you later.
Absolutely.
Get back to your judging. Cool. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Right, let's see who else we can find to talk to. Might go and talk to the ski mask guys. See how they're getting on. Right, guys, can I do a quick follow-up for you? Yeah, sure. No, I'm not doing that again. What? Hang on. Right, you got 2 seconds to get them on. Okay. Hi, I'm Nathan Ray. Back on Sunday with the team of. I'm just giving him a second to. TAC Manchester Junior 2019, and with me I've got. What's your team name again?
Vetmans, yes, okay.
It's got a dollar sign on it.
A dollar sign, yeah. I'm not going to say that out loud though. So guys, what you got? Have you got something working now?
Almost.
Yeah,
we're closer than we were before.
That's good. So, what project were you working on again?
The clockwork one we were doing.
And you were doing the text messaging in the schools.
Yeah.
Yes.
You were doing like your full timetables and things by text messaging. So what have you got working so far then?
We've got the part where like the text message is actually set up.
Yeah.
It's just we're having a bit of trouble right now with actually getting the database, just like the data from the database to actually be text back.
Yeah.
But
so is it in the wrong format, or is it you not talking to the server or the database?
I think it's the actual server that was the problem. We had for 2 hours. We were just trying to work out because the server kept saying what was it? It was like internal error, and it was really complicated.
Yeah, and there was no error code with that. You couldn't see what was going on.
Something inside the server. So
has that been the biggest problem so far then?
Yeah. We fixed it now though.
So what turned out to be like way easier than you were expecting? Do you think? Anything?
Actually using the Clockwork API, it's really easy to send and receive text.
Yeah. I'm sure that's something that Clockwork really likes to hear. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there wasn't much you need to learn though. It's really quick.
It's all on the website, like the code that you can copy and paste it in, and it works pretty much.
Yeah, cool.
After you download a few packets of things.
It's been this database problem.
Yes.
So, but will you have something to show in half an hour then at the show and tell?
Hopefully.
Yeah. So we're really close to getting it working now.
Have the mentors been any help? Have they been?
They've been a huge help.
Which one? Do you want to shout out a specific mentor?
Oh, I don't know the names.
Mike. James as well.
The guy wearing the blue bib.
There's multiple.
A lot of the people on the Clockwork team as well have helped.
Oh, the Clockwork team have helped. Right, okay guys, I'll let you get on. Hope you solve this this one.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Alright. Is this running?
Wait.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Hi guys.
Will, do you receive a text from me?
I've got 2 minutes to decide why you're best to show them.
No pressure then, guys.
Right, basically, with the most charismatic team.
Charisma goes a long way, guys. Goes a long way. You know what goes longer? 103 seconds, 102 seconds.
Alright. We work really well as a team. We've facing some problems, but we've not yet given up. And I think if once we do solve them, because we are really close, I reckon that we're going to have a really good.
So you're working in VS Code and Python, yeah? What is it you actually did?
We did the Clockwork SMS challenge thing, where we pretty much made it so, hopefully by the end we're making it so students can send a message to a certain number, just saying the code word, for example, timetable, and then it will print out that student's timetable in response. And also,
this is when they're going around the school. So you're pretty close to what you decided to do from the start, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, I've got a couple of tips for you, really important. Have you done the presentation before?
No.
You have exactly 2 minutes, and the camera comes around, and after 2 minutes it moves on. So there's a few things you want to do to make sure you do a good presentation. The first one is decide now what are the things you want to say that are most important for you, and what are the things you want to show that are most important to see, and do them first. That way, when you run out of time, you're not going to be like, oh, I didn't do that bit, I didn't show that bit. Make sure you've done that first. Secondly,
don't have the people talking separate from the people showing, because when things go wrong, which they always do, you don't want everybody crowded around the computer going, oh, but this isn't working, and we want to show you this and all the rest of it. You can still be talking about the things you wanted to talk about, and you'll still get something to show for the 2 minutes. Right, so also plan that. And then just make sure, as you're going through it, you're focusing on the most important differences. Right, and you're showing those kind of stuff. And practice it and time yourself before you do it. And if you can't do it in about 1 minute 40 seconds when you practice it, you won't do it in 2 minutes in the real time, right? Because it always feels a lot shorter when you do it for real. Okay? Good luck, guys. You've done really well to get it pretty close to where you were hoping. By the way, that's 2 minutes exactly. It's very short. Right?
Thank you.
Good job, guys.
Right, I'll start writing down some stuff on.
No, I'll just write.
Yeah, work out who's speaking so you don't all.
Pagan.
No, it's fine. It's
It's a pagan device.
It's only honestly, no, it'll take about 5 minutes to load up Word. Really? I'm not even joking.
I'll get my right.
I'll bring it in.
It's not very appropriate.
What do you guys know about hacking industry?
Don't go to it?
February?
Do you Thames? No. Oldham. It's one in
I'm talking about one with Tameside Council.
It might not be the last 100 though.
Not the Wales, it's not.
Wales is the best person.
So does Tameside Council's doing?
See, Tameside Council helped me set up Tameside Project and Tameside Council.
Oh, they're not told you? Yeah, because do you remember Bill's band was on the Tameside?
Yeah, and Ben's left, and so was Amara.
You're going to have to
I'm going to do a little walkthrough, by the way, guys.
What do you think Tameside Council will do?
You have to look enthusiastic. It's Hack Manchester 2019, Hack Manchester Junior 2019. I thought I'd give you a little bit of a tour of the top floor of the Museum of Science and Industry. So you come in, you get your passes. The pass is working now, guys. You're looking very studious there. Beat me out, yep. And friendly faces here. So if you arrive without a laptop or enough gear, there's normally like a stack of laptops here on this table. What? Oh, there's a stack of laptops down there on the floor. Yeah. So that's it. So don't worry if you've not got the technology, you can always come here. Now, obviously, at lunchtime we have lots of food here, but it's after lunch now, so most of that's been eaten. Might come back and get another yogurt soon. We've got the organisers. That's where the staff and volunteers are, and obviously these events wouldn't happen without volunteers like these guys. Hello. Who are also judges as well, I think, and mentors as well. And then we just get to the hacking area. So here we've got probably 4, 5, 2, 4, 10, about 12 teams in this area. And these guys have been hacking for almost 2 days now. We've only got about 20 minutes left of the hacking. Some people have finished, some people are like scrabbling to finish off what they're doing. More sponsors from Thales here, I think. Thank you, Thales. And then we're in the main hacking room, the big room. So in here you can probably see, it's getting quite busy, that there's lots of tables all around there. And do you know how many teams we've got this year? No? Okay. Anyway, it's quite a lot of teams. But at the minute we've only got 20 minutes left. So there's lots of judges around. They're wearing these black high-vis bibs here, these black high-vis vests. And a lot of the mentors as well who are wearing the blue vests are going around helping the teams. Now the judges judge not at the end presentation, but they judge to see how well people have been getting on the whole weekend, if they've been doing well as a team, how much they've been learning and things. And that's what the judges are going around now, talking to people about. There's quite a lot of teams here. There's also, you probably can see, there's a there's parents and people sitting around the outside. There's a lot of parents come down with the kids, hang out the weekend. Some of them even take on challenges sometimes and try and build something over the weekend. But there we go. That's our head judges there, looking at the teams. And then over here, I think we're setting up for the show and tell, where everybody gets to show their hats off, and we're setting up the prizes from all the sponsors and things here. What prizes have we got? Lots of cool stuff.
We've got from Zen, Talus, so
speakers and stuff. Oh, that's a little robot thing.
Yeah. We've got Raspberry Pi.
Anyway, so we've got loads of stuff there, and then obviously behind me we've got a big, on me we've got a big counter here telling us how much time we've got left in the hack. So that's it. That's the Hack Manchester Junior 2019. Try coming down next year. See you there. Bye.
People don't know each other. Have I done a catch up with you this morning?
No, not this
morning. No, not this morning. Can I just do a quick interview with you? See where you're up to. I know we've only got like 20 minutes left, but okay. What was your name again? Team name? Pardon? Hex23. I don't think you had that name yesterday, did you?
No. Well, because Hex is like for our table. Our table number is 35. So like Hex with 35 is 2.
Okay, I'll take your word for that. Okay. Hi, I'm Nathan Ray at Hack Manchester Junior 2019, and I've got with me Hex23. Is that right? Hex23. Let's see where they're up to. So what you do? Where you up to, guys?
So we've made a website, so like a forum where people can come together to like.
You're doing the co-op challenge, yeah?
Yeah, we're doing the co-op challenge. So like people can come together to engage with each other, and I think it's really crucial to be part of a community because you can support one another, and like your weaknesses are someone else's strength.
Yeah.
So you can be able to help each other and make your community a better place to live in.
Cool, yeah. And so is it all working? Have you got it up to speed?
Yeah, I mean, I can show you the website right now.
Yeah.
So far we've got a sign in and a login. We've also got a goal, website goal. We've also got we've also got a get to know each other page, which is also a forum that we just discussed.
Sure. And so, have you made these websites like this before, or how much stuff you're learning new?
I learned loads over the past 2 days. I learned loads of stuff that I didn't know beforehand. I did HTML, but I added much more elements that I only learned these past 2 days onto the website, and they helped the website become the website it's now.
Cool. Yeah. And what's been your biggest challenge then?
So just trying to figure out what to input onto the website, just what our goal is, trying to find out what our purpose is as to bring the community together and things like that.
What have you been working on?
I worked on the initial design of the website, and
This one over here?
Yeah,
that's cool. You had fun?
Yeah.
So you're thinking of coming back next year or going to more youth hacks?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind coming back next year.
Coming back, yeah. Okay, right, I'll let you guys talk to Gemma and everybody else. Thank you for chatting with me. Cheers.
Hiya! So you've got the co-op judges now, so me and Ben. Alright. And we're trying to find out what you've got. I just came as you were being interviewed, and that was very interesting. You were saying about you've been doing a lot of thinking of how to get people involved in the community. So what we're really interested in finding out what you've done will help people that you've raised.
Is that join like halfway down? Oh, the next time. Yeah, we'll look it out. Right, got 16 minutes left. So not today, I've just talked to almost everybody now, twice. Right, the thing is, before we start, like, all the teams outside have to come in, so it's a bit different. You know, you're looking at where it is. If not, I'll just there was that device I I'll do come on to you, and then we're coming to the end. Right. Your job's more important than mine. So. Right. It seems to be a lot of people just who's finished just playing on different games here. Yeah. Almost everybody. I'll just do another quick one walk round. Yeah, I'm going to go and put the other camera on. 5 hours.
two bars left, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's 45 minutes.
I've got the other one.
Thing for the battery.
Yeah.
Have you got another one of these in here?
No.
With the sender?
There's just that one.
Not great. Here you are. Tremendous. Yeah. So what you need to do is click that. That's quite a long way. You need to click that onto your belt, onto a belt loop or whatever. This one, which is the powder cable, is then like pop that. That's cool. Yeah, probably that. Now, obviously, if you need to reach forward and this is too short, just flick it out. But I've made this length into a long one, so that should be longer. There you go. Ready to go? That looks pretty good. Should we just Test, this is the test. I think that's working. Yeah. Let me just do an audio check, make sure the mic's coming through. 1, 2. Is that working? Happy? Yeah.
So, we've got the middle, this on that side, the second onto that side. And then when I get to the centre, I'm wondering how much
Experience of making the board.
They might ask you questions to stay on stuff. Make sure
How do you mate, okay?
I see what
what you need to decide what the most important thing you want to say and the most important thing you want to show are, and be them first. So that when you run out of time, most people do run out of time, when you run out of time, you're not going to say those things that so many things. So to make sure you write those down and you write them down. The second thing is, recommend that one of these talking, one of you show it. Right? And if things, that way, if when you're showing it goes backwards on, the person who's talking is still talking. And remember, sometimes what happens is, we're all stood around the computer going, it's not working, it's took 2 minutes. Probably has any idea what you were doing, you're showing them, you can make sure someone's still talking about what you're doing. If they can go follow along, it's still talking. Finally, practice. So, tell yourself, if you can't do it in 1 minute 25, then you practice it, you probably can't do it in 2 minutes when you are. You can always say quicker than the word. Okay? That's your 2 minutes to see how quick it is. Now, good luck. Make sure you tell yourself to do it. Okay? Good luck, guys. That's the one.
So what I said right now is all right.
Okay, so we have 15 minutes until we're going to begin the show and tell. So you've got 15 minutes to go to the toilet, tidy up your desk, get rid of all of the rubbish. We'll be coming around with the camera and interviewing each team one at a time. So please get drinks and everything, but make sure you're ready to go at 2:30 for the show and tell. Thank you.
You just saw an aspect. No matter their difference. Yeah, but that's not relevant. Because you can use a website on the phone to see anything. Yeah, I'll just say I'll go to the talk again. I'll go to the talk.
It's going to be
we have chosen to do the co-op challenge. So what we have created is an online website where people are able to engage with their local community. So we are doing the co-op challenge. I'll to allow people to engage with the local community around them. Our goal is to ensure that members of the local community are able to get together and plan activities participate in this. So that our website the website allows you to engage with the community around and make your community a happy and more connected place. Members of the community can raise awareness of problems that they have encountered, and also just to plan and talk about or volunteer for any conflicts that can end. Live chat service. People do this through our service of an online live chat where people can share their experiences and interact with each other, and also the time of the okay, really being a part of a community is crucial because it allows you to support each other, interact with each other, and share experiences. Because your strength can be someone's weakness. Oh yeah. Wait. So it's 2 minutes. So we have chosen to do the co-op challenge, and what we have created is an online website called Community, where members of the community are able to interact with each other and engage through hosting events such as support occasions or family fun days. They are also able to raise awareness.
Are you desperate to be the star of the show there?
We've been making websites.
Really? That was good.
Yeah. So it's like based on getting badges for doing programming. Do you think that's upside down is hard? But these are some of the badges. If you get a specific amount of badges, you get these awards that you can see. There are going to be some mini games, but at the moment all we've got is one placeholder mini game, which is just a scratch project, which isn't very good. This is just music that I programmed. This is our logo, which I created.
Did you?
We created the logo.
I created all the badges and
I made this bar look like a bar, not just a list. So if I took away the CSS, it would just have a load of bullet points and home login about us, contact us. So about us, this is a real pain because there's an imaginary, there's just a random margin here. I still haven't tracked it. There's another margin at the top. It just makes no sense, this page.
And if you want to see, it's got a really good. All the badges you can earn. You'll win a bronze award. If you win 4 badges, you get a silver award.
If I scroll, as you see here, and
Don't actually do it.
It's not. I'm not going to delete it all. Let's just. Now he's worried.
Yeah.
So if I reload it now, it looks like this. So this is it without the CSS. It looks horrible. Just pop it back in.
Control Z it.
Yeah. And that's back, obviously.
That's better.
Yeah. That's most of it. So mini games. I could show you the mini games.
You could. It's going on the big screen. Do you want to?
Yeah.
Are you sharing with everyone?
It's a placeholder. It literally says it's placeholder. Oh, it is on the big screen.
It is on the big screen.
Mini games.
Do you want to save it?
Click on this. There we are. It's a placeholder mini game, temporary. It's just got a scratch thing, so I like this game. I programmed it myself on Scratch. Scratch is a rather easy program on and a good thing to start programming with.
Good afternoon. Oh, this is quite loud.
Okay, guys. See you later.
Yeah, goodbye.
I think we're going to start the show and tell soon, so you all want to start heading into the main room. That'll be really good.
Yeah, it'll be the show.
Can I just say something? Hi guys, we're going to be coming around with a video camera, so I'd like to ask you to do something. If you've got a screen with lots of white, can you turn your screen brightness down to about half of what it is, and that means it won't be really bright in the camera. So if you can do that. Cool, thank you.
No problem. So I think we should get started with this. So I'm Ben. I've been kind of helping out this whole weekend, and Toby's going to be doing the interviewing questions with you guys, the team. This is about showing like what you created this weekend. We want to see if you've enjoyed yourself, what you've made, but it's all about learning and you having quite a bit of fun. So with that in mind, shall we get started? I don't really know what to say. It's the first time you're doing this. So we have our first team up here. So do you want to explain yourselves in like what's your team name or what challenge you've entered?
Yeah, we've entered the co-op challenge for the and our team name is Hex23 because our table number is 35. Yeah.
So do you want to explain what you've done here?
We've made a website. With HTML. We've used HTML because everyone can access it, and no matter whether you're on desktop or mobile. And we've also made it user-friendly, so not only can they use it, but they know how to use it.
That sounds pretty good. So what tools have you used? What did you use to make all this site?
So,
do you want to speak?
So we used HTML, and we also made a live chat where members of the community are able to express problems that they are facing in their community, as well as hosting events such as family fun days or street parties, so that because being part of a community is crucial because you can share experiences as your weaknesses are someone else's strength, and you're able to help each other.
That sounds pretty cool. So did you all have any experience before doing any programming or this in schools or anything?
Yeah, so we've had quite a bit of experience using Python and other programming languages, but we've not had that much experience with HTML, but we just decided to test it out, so we were just like looking for tutorials online on how to how to make a website.
So would you all say you've all learned something new this weekend?
Yeah, definitely.
Cool. Most importantly, do you all have fun?
Yeah, not only have we had fun, but we've managed to learn a lot over the past 2 days, and it's been a lot of experience that we've learned, and yeah, we had fun.
That's cool. Do you have anything else to say? Or?
We were assigned to like different roles to make the website. So I did the initial design, and he did the writing and text, and he did the coding.
And I've got one final question for you. So if you had more time, what else would you do to this project?
So we had another idea, but we didn't have enough time to implement it. So it was that like a polling system where if someone wanted to host an event and they'd have like a vote on how many people wanted to do that event or how many people wanted to do something different.
Cool, that's quite good. Should we give a round of applause for...
Guys, you want to introduce yourself? Tell us your team name.
Upside down coding frosty gummy bears.
Awesome, brilliant. So do you want to explain what you've done here?
So we took on the supermarket sweep challenge, and we made a game on the platform on Scratch.
Okay, so they've done a nice little video here. I don't know if you can catch it, and the audio's a bit quiet, so we'll try and get you to explain it. So, so you've used Scratch here. Have you guys used Scratch before, or is this a brand new thing for you?
We've all used Scratch before.
Okay. And so what were some of your challenges in doing this project?
It was coding everything to fit together and to all connect with each other.
Okay, so you kind of did it all separately, but had to join it all up together. Okay. Have you enjoyed yourselves this weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So what was your favourite bit? Like, you know it.
I don't think I had a favourite bit, but everything was.
Yeah. Great. Okay. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to share?
Well, there was another person called Rowan who was in our group yesterday, but now he's gone.
Okay. But you've worked well together. Yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Over to you.
Right, so the next team we have up is 404 Name Not Found. Do you want to introduce yourselves and tell us what challenge you've entered?
We're 404 Name Not Found, and before today we didn't know each other. We met, well, not today, yesterday even. And originally we were going to do the Dunhumbia Supermarket Sweep Challenge, where we were going to have a game that would link through to the website, but the person who was making the game hasn't turned up, so we ended up having to scrap that idea this morning and leave behind this wonderful 90s theme website and move on to the Talus Challenge.
Hi, I'm Davinia, and here we have the Talus app. So James is just going to demo it. So basically this app is called Engineer. So it's engineer, but it listens to you as an engine. And it talks about how what a software engineer does, gives them opportunities, and also there's stuff about computer science, on why people should pick computer science. And also it links up to the website, which Frankie has coded, and it comes up on our screens. I'll now pass it on to Frankie.
Yeah, so I made this website, and it's for the Talus Challenge, and it's all about why you should choose to become an engineer or software engineer, and it's aimed at teenagers.
So it's great that all of you, did you say you didn't meet each other before this weekend?
And then we talked to each other and wrote down which skills that we all have and what our goals were. So at the end we have achieved our goals. I did not know C#, and I am now more familiar with C#. And here we have also got a bonus feature which we wanted to add in, which is a robot. Before it was talking about what Talus actually do. I will just demo it right now. So it pivots around and it talks about what a software engineer actually does. This will be used in schools and secondary schools and put on a desk in the middle where students will be able to discuss it with a teacher and know what they want to do and discuss their career opportunities, because not that many people know what a software engineer actually does. But as a team, I think we've worked really well, considering that we didn't know each other, so yeah.
Did you all have fun working with each other?
Yeah, definitely. But the main aim of hackathons are to have fun and to encourage one another, and we have HTTP, CSS, JavaScript robot, C# app. What more can I ask for from this amazing hackathon?
Thanks a lot. So do you have anything else to say? Also, if you had more time, what else would you do with this project?
Yeah. If we had more time, we were thinking of doing, getting the robot to link with the website. Would you like to say?
Also, just in general, to get the robot to do more things, such as be able to follow people around and target them individually. That would also be quite a useful thing as well.
We had some ideas to put a couple of games on the website as well, but we didn't really get to that because
2 days.
And one day was spent doing something else.
Yeah. So this is what we've done.
Cool, thanks a lot. Shall we give a round of applause to Team 445?
Hello guys, if you want to do a quick introduction of who you are, where you've come from, and the challenge that you've taken on.
Alright, so we're both, basically we've done the Zen and Co-op challenge basically. She knows more about it.
Right, so we did a joint challenge. Basically, we wanted to help the environment, improve it, but we also wanted to involve the local community with it, so that's why we combined the challenges. We ended up making a website which you can log on to, have a personal account, which consists of 2 games primarily. These two actually know a bit more about them, but the games do lead to reward points and just improvements. With this, this was my first time using HTML from about 12 o'clock this morning, so the most of the coding is actually with the games that you'll hear from these.
Alright, so our first game is called Equalize. So basically it's like a small mini game. You have a few choices, you make your own choices, and you make your own choices, and pretty much depending on those choices, you'll get a certain amount of points will get deducted from us. And also if it catches you lying, something bad may happen. So let's say if you were driving instead of riding a bike, as you can see here, it shows like a small little monkey saying, oh yeah, you caused this monkey to suffer, yeah. And we implemented, and this is for the Zen challenge, and we implemented the internet by having a leaderboard where you can compete with other people, as you can see here. Yeah. So, and the next game that we did was the GPS challenge.
Yeah. For the GPS challenge, it mainly it takes up.
For the GPS challenge, basically, you're given your location, and around it, you're exposed to things around you which affect the environment. For example, we're quite local to a brewery, so that will tell us how it affects and pollutes the world like around us. Also, you're able to upload pictures which you realise, like a lot of littering, or even good things as well, so people are aware what's around them and how it's affecting the environment. It gets everyone involved.
Also, I'd like to say how this links to our our requirements. Firstly, for Equalize, I think it promotes less less emissions, because it promotes you to walk, because if you walk you get more points. Also, it raises awareness and encourages people to be more environmentally friendly. Whereas the GPS challenge, this brings together the community because we allow the people to come together, do events like picking up rubbish, and they get like a reward, and they also get to see how this has affected the world around them.
Okay, thanks guys. And so did you guys all know each other before we came down? Yeah. Okay, cool. And what's probably the most interesting thing you've learned this weekend? Do you want to go?
It was interesting learning all the different ways, because Visual Basic has its restrictions, so we had to switch to HTML. We're using Python since not all of us knew Visual Basic and some of us knew Python. We had to switch about, and we just chose one at the end. So we're just interested in knowing how it's just different languages.
Great, thank you guys.
So we have Team Rise and Shine here. So do you want to explain what challenge you went in and how the process you did and how things worked?
So we accepted the Clockwork project, and the task was to motivate students in the morning ready for the day ahead. The program we created on vb.net has a randomly selected motivational quote, a link of either a meme, quiz or article, and a fun fact. We also created a website with a personalised timetable.
We also created a desktop that teachers can use to personalise messages to give students feedback after lessons. And we did this in vb.net, and we had a bit of experience in it. However, we overcame lots of challenges because we never really used like SMS IPI that was given by Clockwork. Also, we learned how to create a desktop in VB.net because we never did that, and also the NuGet packages and how to learn how to use them and understand.
I created a website that link will be sent through the SMS message, and on the website you are basically taken to this page and it shows you can click on the buttons and it takes you to your personalised timetable and brain ticklers, which are basically like fun facts that make your day like interesting and more exciting. And Make Me Smile would be it sends you to a YouTube video, and our app, like, it tells you to download our app. Show the SMS.
So if we show the demo of how the desktop works, so the teacher will have this desktop and then they can send it to the student and then personalise the message and then click send. And then it'll come on their phone as a message. So then it'll consist of all the motivational quotes and all that, and the facts.
Do the click links. Click the link. Click the one for the website as well. Go back to messages. That one takes you to the website, and then you can click on the button. Click on one of those buttons.
So I haven't used VB.net before, and it was kind of challenging for me. So we all separate each of the individual rows out, and so she did the coding, the website here as well, and the rest of the team were searching out useful websites and new pages for the students to visit.
That's cool. It seems like you've answered all my questions without even me asking a single question. How did you come up with your team name? That's the thing I want to know. Rise and Shine.
From this video.
From this video. if it lets it. Okay, I think we get it there. So, do you also study computing at St. College? Or do you find that coming to this thing has allowed you to pick up new skills that you've never really done before and use a different environment?
Yeah, this time last year I learned. This time last year I learned how to use HTML at one of these competitions, and today, this 2 days helped me get a deep understanding of HTML and how to use it.
Sounds pretty good. Do you have anything else to say? No? That's cool, right? So let's give a round of applause for that team Rise and Shine.
So guys, if you want to just tell us your names and where you're from.
Leon Allison from Bolton. I'm Jack Diddle and I'm also from Bolton.
Okay, so you know each other, I'm assuming, because you come from the same place. So if you want to tell us what challenge you've done and how you approached it, maybe.
We've done the Clockwork Challenge at school and fun with SMS.
Okay. Do you have anything to add?
We did it by using a quiz through the SMS that students have to answer and go to the correct place in the school, so it also helps them learn their way around the place.
Okay, brilliant. So how did you guys decide how to split the work up, or did you work together on everything?
First we worked together, then near at the end we split up, so I made the app and he worked more on Python.
Okay. And what were your biggest challenges you faced?
One of the hard ones was setting it up so then the messages came through at the correct times and when you wanted them to.
Okay. And what language have you used? What skills and technologies have you used as part of this project?
I've used App Inventor and Jack's used Python.
Okay, and these new to you or you've used them before?
App Inventor to me is quite new, I don't know about Python.
For me, Python, I've never really used it, but I have used other programming languages before.
Okay, so you have some experience. And how did you find the experience of kind of picking up these new technologies?
I found it quite hard, but also quite rewarding when I got it right.
I found them quite hard.
Okay, with new technology, sometimes they're easy, sometimes they're hard. So great. And is there anything you maybe would like to share with people who maybe you haven't seen come down to this weekend, but would watch the video to think, is it worth coming down? Would you encourage other people to come down?
I would, because it's fun and you learn so many things.
I definitely recommend it to other people because it's quite fun and you get to learn something, even if it doesn't feel like you are.
Great stuff. Okay, and are we going to see you again next time?
Probably.
Brilliant. Okay, all right, thank you.
So here I think we've got a returning team from our youth arcs that we kind of run during the half terms as well still. And it's Team iFame Shoplifters. Yeah. Do you want to explain what challenge you've entered, what you've done, and like how things worked? You're going to be showing on your screen.
So we're iFame Shoplifters, and we did the co-op challenge, and that was about how we would encourage people of similar age to get together through some good in your local area. So we came up with Group Manager, which is an easy and fast way to join and create groups in your local area.
Cool, that's good. So, what do you want to give us a demo of what you did? Yes, this one.
Okay, so here's the home page, just a simple Bootstrap framework page. So if I go ahead and log in, I'll be presented with the login page. This is using Golang as the back end, and MySQL for the database. I'm going to register with a new account. So the passwords are hashed and salted with MD5. So it will come up with a location, so I'm going to type in my location, and then what it'll do is it'll find some groups for me. So these are all grabbed from the server, MySQL server. So we have all these groups. I'm going to, so all of these are on the MySQL server, so I'm going to join this group here. And when I join, it will add that to my account on MySQL. And here are the list of my current groups. So I'm going to go to the PHP haters group. And as you can see here, this is the description and the title. And there's a list of events. These are events in your local area about the topic of the group. And also there's a chat for people to type messages in. So as you can see, this is just a normal chat using JavaScript. Okay, and that's really the end of the demo.
Cool, that looks really good. I'm going to be honest, I thought you were using your mind to control the computer, but it's actually a video. So you did quite a lot of stuff here, so how did you all manage to break up what you did in to do different parts of the website?
So I worked on the hashing and turning it into MD5, and we had to solve it. So I worked mainly on the database in MySQL.
Well, I just did some of the UI design elements, like close key and such.
I worked on the back-end server of the code,
So all of the code is set up on here. So I worked on all the backend server, all of these files here. And I also worked on setting up the database with all the password hashing.
And I worked mainly on the UI. And I also did try to do some PHP stuff for backend, but we scrapped that and went to Go because PHP was annoying everyone. That's why there's a PHP into this one.
Okay. So I assume you all learned something new this weekend. Yeah. And if you had more time, what else would you do to this project?
What I would do is I would have it, I would add TLS and SSL support to this and also make a mobile app. And yeah.
We also had plans initially, if we had time, to add in a forum base, so as well as the live chat, there could be a forum in order to answer questions that perhaps you had about a certain topic. So rather than just a live chat, which can sometimes go quite quick, a forum so you can get responses in a more easy to read method.
Cool. That sounds pretty good. Should we give a round of applause? Yeah.
So here we've got the Buzzing Bee teams. So if you guys want to give us a brief introduction to who you are and the challenge you've taken on.
So we've done the co-op challenge and the dunnhumby challenge. So for the co-op challenge, we have designed a website which allows people to help run the local community. So I have a kind of example website here. So you can either sign in or sign up. And when you sign up, it asks for a name, password, and a location. The location is important because this decides what local community you're going to be put into and what requests for help you'll see. So say I've signed up, you come to this page which has two things that people have asked for help for. So you click on one, you've signed up for it, and then you go to it on the day that it is, and once the day has passed, you get some points on your account. These points can then be exchanged for prizes, either the local co-op or you can save up for larger prizes. You can also ask for help on the website, where you input things that you'll need help with when you need it and things like that, and then it'll show you how many people signed up.
Okay, great. Do you have some more to say?
Yeah, so
Can we do it with you? Because the point when is it on there? Is that,
yeah.
Okay. Take the mic.
oh no, it's here now. So I made a prototype of the website, which basically says you've got your events down the left-hand side, and then you can sign up for them, and it says you've been signed up. There's also a small login up here, so you can log in. And you can also suggest an event like gardening, and then you can say the date and whatnot, and you hit submit, and then it adds it as an event down here. But this is only a prototype. We would have added all that stuff if we'd had more time.
So we've also worked on the dunnhumby challenge. So we've made some games on Scratch for it.
So I made this game here where you have to guide the banana through the maze, and if you touch the black, then you fail, and if you get it to the red, then you succeed. And then I made one where you have to catch the apples in a bowl, and you need to get 45. That's the score there, and that's the time. You need to get 45 within 20 seconds. And then this one's you need to get the 30. You get points when the donut hits the bat, and then you need to get 30 points. And if it hits the red line before you get it, then you lose.
final thing we've made also for the Dutch Hungry Challenge is a supermarket sweep mini game in Minecraft. So when you hit the button, it starts a timer and spawns a minecart with a hopper. You basically have to move this around and try and grab as many items as you can and put them into the shopping trolley. So you have to push it around, and and it's got a timer, and once the time's up, you move it back here to put all the stuff into this chest, and you can add up your total.
I'm very impressed. I've seen coding in Minecraft, which is pretty cool. So how have you found the challenges, and how have you found working together? Do you know each other before you came? So yes, you did. Okay. So how did you decide to divvy up the work and split up what you were going to do?
Toby mainly worked on the framework for it and got planning. I tried to make the prototype website for it. Ethan did all of the Scratch games, and we sort of helped each other when any of us needed help.
And how did you find working together? You know each other before, yeah. So, okay. Is there anything that you kind of like to share with people, either in the room or elsewhere, about what you've really enjoyed about the day? Maybe.
Well, I quite enjoyed making the Scratch games. Yeah.
I enjoyed the design workshop that we had.
Yeah, the design workshop was very good. I also enjoyed learning about HTML and learning quite a bit more JavaScript, which is necessary to add elements to an HTML page using JavaScript.
And can you just give us some pointers if anyone was looking to learn some HTML? Where did you learn your stuff?
I learned some stuff from the mentors here, but the first place I learned HTML was from Khan Academy, the online tutorial thing.
Brilliant. Well, thank you very much. Round of applause.
So this is team Dem Hackers, and they made a little nice little drawing of their logo of the team. So do you want to explain which challenge you've entered, what you did, and how you got to this point?
So we entered the Done Hungry Challenge. It was a supermarket sweep game, and we used a platform called Kodu because it's 3D modelling. And with each of our games, we each have different levels. So it starts with a really basic one where you have 20 seconds to collect as many items as you can, and all the items have different points ranging from 1 to 100 points. Then with level 2, you have angry shoppers, and you have to try and collect items and make the angry shoppers go to sleep forever. So like this, and it's like angry shopper noises. And then with level 3, over there, you have it's a race at the end, and then you have angry shoppers as well. And you have to collect items, but this time they don't fire missiles, they fire blips, which are a bit harder to avoid. And then you get points, and it says stuff each time you collect an apple. And then with the final level, which is level 4, there's a boss at the end, and then you have to make it round and destroy the boss. And then once you've done that, you've basically completed the whole of all the 4 levels, and then you're called a market sweeper master, as we call it. And yeah, that's all we've done.
Cool. So how did you all come up with this idea, and what tools did you use, and how did you decide who did what in the group? Do you want to answer?
So me and Leif and Anid went to the UX, and then we found out the Crazy 8s. And we did one of those when we split it up to each other, and then we had we did another one of those where it was Crazy 4. And we had 4 different things which we needed, so that was keeping the scores consistent and having the basic mechanisms the same for the game. And then we also found a way to string all the levels together, but we didn't really get around to linking the last 2. We only managed to link these 2 together. So when you click on here, it'll say, well, I think it crashed before the game on me. So I don't know if it's still got it there where it says next level. No, it's not. It didn't save when it crashed. But I'm pretty sure on this one there's one. Oh no, it didn't save when it crashed on this one. But those three learned how to use Kodu, but I already knew it from school, and I think we all really worked really well as a team, and we're really proud of what we did.
Cool, that sounds good. So, because you're the person who's basically the experienced one in this, did you show the others how to code in this?
Yeah, I kind of showed them like the stuff, like how it works when it's the when and do stuff there, but then they just used the rest to find out themselves what to do. It's like if you click on the sign of a robot and then you click on the program, got all these options, and then it's like forward speed multiplier and stuff, but then when you click on like your main character, it's got controls. It's quite simple, but you have like indents and stuff in it, so that works for that when you indent. It's like if I started going on the game now, it's like when you do it, it has a countdown and you manage to do something where it gives a description, then like it gives you 5 points and 10 points, and then if you collect a star, which is basically the inflatable on Supermarket Sweep, gives you 100 points, and with the coins it's 50 points. And that's all of what we've done.
Cool. Did you all know each other before?
No, I only met them last year at Hack.
Ah, okay. That's good.
I am new.
Sorry. Do you two want to say anything? Or?
Basically, so Leif, he's my friend at my school. He told me about it, so I asked my parents and they said I can go.
Cool. So, did you both have fun this weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely did. It was just really fun making the games and using a different language of code to what we usually use, like Scratch and HTML, that kind of stuff. So yeah, it was just quite fun to play around with this.
That sounds good. Are you going to go back home and tell all your friends about it?
Yeah, definitely. I think I will, anyway.
But it's next week because it's the holidays.
Yeah, it's all half term everywhere. Do you anything else want to add anything? Or? No? You all have fun?
Yeah.
Anything? It's cool. Should we give a round of applause for Dan Hackers?
Stephen, can you make sure you film the person who's asking the questions?
So here we have the, now let me get this right, I forgot to press Control S on our original name. Okay. So guys, do you know each other from before the company event?
Well, I knew them all. I knew William from another coding thing, I knew Toby from school, and Eddie from Code Dojo. I don't know.
Okay, so you didn't know everyone, but you've worked well together. Have you enjoyed working with these guys?
Yeah, definitely.
Great. Okay, so do you want to explain what you've been working on and the challenge that you've been trying to solve?
So we've been doing the Zen and Co-op challenge by making a website which gives you badges and there's lots of different badges for saving the environment and helping the neighbourhood.
Brilliant. Okay, so where did your idea come from?
We kind of met up at Code Dojo and we thought, which challenges are we going to do because they were released at that time, and then we kind of thought of the idea, and then we kind of started work as soon as we got here, and we've been working really hard. We've made this like sign-up page that takes it to this Google spreadsheet, and then the login page, which wasn't working before, but it's working now for some reason. So if you type in your username, so for example like test, and then you make an email, then a password, just random, and then you press submit, and that goes to our form. And then when you go to login, if you put like a random username, it will give you the error that it's not on the database. And then if you put the right one, which was test, and then the random password, it just doesn't do anything right now because we haven't developed the actual login. But then you can collect the badges, which Chovy has done, which are, really good. So yeah.
Brilliant. Okay. Do you want to demonstrate something? Sure.
So I've made the badges and I made a quick PowerPoint on the badges. Yeah. So there's the helping your local park badge, helping your neighbourhood badge, helping animal badge, taking care of a plant badge, litter picking badge, healthy transport badge, host/attend an activity in your local area, a recycling badge and a power saving badge. And after that there's also the bronze award, which can win from getting 2 badges, silver award, which can win from getting 4 badges, the gold award, which can win from getting 6 badges, and the platinum awards, which you can get by doing all 9 badges.
Brilliant. I like the gamification going on there. So you've said you've been down before, so you've kind of come down before. So how has this event differed from the last one? And is there anything you'd like to say to the organisers to say this was really cool and this was maybe not so cool and could be better next time?
Well, I've not actually ever done anything with these other people before. But yeah, this was great to do in the first place because it was very fun to code all of this. Yeah, we learnt a lot from it. For example, Eddie learnt how to put JavaScript into a Excel spreadsheet. He learnt to use HTML. I learned how to use cookies effectively in JavaScript, actually, even though that isn't actually in the website now because some of it got deleted, but still, I learned it. Yeah.
Does anyone else have anything they want to say? Here we go.
Well, when you get a certain amount of badges, you unlock mini games, and we haven't done many, but we just got a scratch one. It's temporary. It's one. Oh, game over. Right, start again. And you got to kill them.
Up and down and space bar.
Shall I hold the mic for you?
I programmed it in the first.
And then you can kill them. Yeah.
Okay, very good. Okay, is there anything else you want to add? No? Will you come back again next time? Yeah, great. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause.
This is on, okay, it's working. So I'm here with Tom, and Tom, do you want to explain, do you have a team name?
Well, it's just me, so I guess my team name is just Tom.
Okay, so do you want to explain what challenge you entered and what you did as well, because it's got demo?
So I entered the Dunham Supermarket Sweep Challenge, and I've made a application which works out the optimal route through the supermarket. It's based on a modified version of Dijkstra's algorithm and follows a series of simple steps to there we go. So it follows a series of simple steps to work out from a set starting point here to a random endpoint. So its first step is don't cross your own path, because going back on yourself is bad because you're not collecting anything. Its second rule is through my notes. You must follow the most valuable path. So if I press any key here, it will show you the values of different aisles. So the program will select which aisle is the most valuable based on a greedy algorithm and work its way through the program. The third step is not to go too far, because in the actual game show you are timed. It's 60 or 45 seconds. So if I wanted to and you had unlimited time, you could just go, the program would just go around, zigzag down every route. But as it has a limit based on how far it can go, it is limited in how far it can go. The actual application, I've added a few extra features to it, so you can change the different values and it will give you different routes. Now, there is another thing here. So, if the rules number 1 and 2 come into conflict, so it wants to go down the best route, but it tries to cross itself, the algorithm will flag an error, and it will say, you know, the best route, you gotta go back on yourself, so you can just press this button here and you can get a new path. I've also added another little thing in the corner here, where say you really want to go down one aisle, say you want to go from here to here, you have to press, you can enter which numbers they are. I believe that one is, say, cancel this, I've forgotten the numbers. Yeah, just press this and you can see the actual numbered names. So if I add one, there we go. Say I want to go from, I don't know, 10 to 14. I could put in 10 and I want to go to 14. Press OK. There we go, and it added another one from 10 to 14 down there. As you can see, it went from 10 to 14. So this uses Pygame and Tkinter. The actual program behind it uses matrices, which you can see the horrific 27 by 27 matrix down here, which I had to write out by hand. Press copy and paste 750 times, it fingers start to hurt. It also uses object-oriented programming for the shells and the nodes and all that stuff, and buttons, as you can see down here. And yeah, that's about it.
Cool. Sounds like you did a lot of things there. So you did obviously work well as a team.
Yeah, just me.
That's fine. And did you learn any of? Did you know any of this before?
So I did know Pygame as well as Python, but the algorithms and some of the techniques, like I don't know how to use matrices in Python.
That's fine. You can take it.
I didn't know any of that. So on Saturday morning, I got on Wikipedia and was looking up shortest path algorithms, and I was surprised that I managed to get them to work within the space of about 6-7 hours, and then I moved on to modifying them after that.
Cool, sounds great. Do you have anything else to say? Or? No?
Not really.
That's what they don't get to see. Should we give it a round of applause for Tom?
Okay. We now Team Crimson. So guys, do you want to just introduce yourself and the challenge you've done, and then maybe talk a bit about what you've achieved over the weekend?
So we did the Dunnhumby challenge, and we took the general theme of the supermarket from Supermarket Sweep and used that to create our game, which we titled Enter the Supermarket. It's a text adventure RPG in which you play as someone who is trying to take down the manager of a corrupted store where the products have been brought to life by his dark magic and they attack everything in sight. So you fight through hordes of enemies, progressing through the floors, which are essentially the levels of the game, before you arrive at the final boss, which is the manager himself. There are 9 enemies, with different ones appearing in each playthrough. There are over 30 different equipment options, so they drop randomly after each fight. And one of our favourite parts of the game are the puns. Oh, and one of our favourite parts of the game is the puns. Our favourite one being sharpshooter. So that's a suit with a gun. So Chris can do the demo of the game.
Yeah. Miranda. As you can see, we've made it in the console of Visual Basic, because that's as far as my Visual Basic knowledge goes, and also fits well because it fits the style of old sort of text adventure games. It looks the part. So give us a second. It takes your name first, so it can display it in the game. And then you can see it starts. There's a lot of text which I'm not going to read now. It was most of it he wrote, and I dealt with the coding. There's the first enemy we're going to fight, and it has the enemy's health, our health, the equipment we can use, and you get to choose which one you're going to use. And the objective, as with most RPGs, is to hit the enemy until their health falls to 0, and hope that you can do it before they hit you enough that your health falls to 0. So if we It's fairly simple, the first few fights, nothing particularly difficult, but one feature I'm quite happy about is after each battle you fight, you're given the option between 2 items. As you said, there's 30 items that we've implemented, and at the start of the game it randomly generates which ones will be included in your run. So say we've been given the option between a frying pan and an energy drink. So we take the, if we take the frying pan with us, as you can see in the next fight, we have the frying pan in our equipment as well.
Great stuff. Very briefly, what were your biggest challenges in writing this, and how did you overcome them?
Give me a second, I have to think about that.
What have you learned through doing it, maybe?
Oh, what have I learned? Well, usually a big challenge whenever I've sat down to make a game is I make the idea a bit too ambitious. So I basically spend hours upon hours just coming up with ideas, and then when I actually have to sit down to code it, I have no clue where to start. So it was made a lot easier this time because we spent the majority of the first day coming up with ideas. You can see in a sort of notebook we had a handful of pages with all the ideas for the enemies and items, so that when it came around to actually making it, we had everything prepared. So yeah.
Brilliant, great. And so you've enjoyed yourself, I take it? Yep, you're going to come back next time?
Definitely.
Great stuff. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's Team Crimson.
So let's say your team name. What can you say?
Vetmore.
Vetmore, okay. So do you want to tell us what challenge you went to and what you did?
We did the Clockwork Challenge with the SMS API. So what we did was we used the API to make a service that makes our college life easier. So you can use it to request your timetable, so you can access that easily, and you can instead of using like our intranet, which is a bit annoying, you can just use this, and it's a lot quicker.
Cool. So did you all learn something new with what you did?
Yeah, none of us had ever worked with database stuff before, so the whole idea of XML files and JSON files was totally new. So
we also had to fully learn Python in order to make the actual program, and we had to learn a bit of Visual Basic, but we had to scrap some of that. But we just used it here to hook up to the SMS database, so we can actually have text sent to the phone and then text sent back. We can give you a demo if you like.
So if I send timetable to this number, you can see we tried it a lot of times already. If you give it a minute, it'll pop up with my timetable. Swear down if it doesn't work. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, that's my timetable for Monday, it will be. But we're on holiday, so next week.
Cool, sounds very good. Do you have anything else you want to say? Or?
Yeah. We also learned how to do stuff like hosting stuff like using NRock, which was basically allowed us to make it so it wasn't just our computer that could just send messages, and now we could use it on any phone. And we also tried to we're also thinking that if we had more time, we could maybe implement something where maybe we could request food, the menu, see the lunch menu, and then know okay, maybe today I might have to go out and buy something else if I don't like that food. So yeah.
The whole reason we decided to do it was just because SMS it literally improves everything we need is right there on our phone. So we were trying to do it in advance, one day in advance for homework and stuff to improve efficiency of college and that. Yeah. And then everyone else. Correct.
Cool, thanks a lot. Let's give them a round of applause.
Okay, now we're with
with Team Where's Willie, and I hear you want to start.
Sorry, can we just change this wire? He's running out of wire.
He's doing half term now. Do I? UPACs. Yes, UPACs.
Ready?
So
Are we ready?
Oh, cool.
Yep, okay, so here we are, we have Team Where's Willie, and I've been told that you want to speak first, so away you go.
So we've made an event calendar, which seems quite basic. Everyone has a calendar, but it's a bit different because everyone can upload their own stuff, and everyone else can see it. So this is the calendar specifically for December, and you can see there's some stuff already on it. And for example, we've not added this stuff yet, but here's the party. We've got Christmas on the 25th, obviously. And the idea is everyone else can see everyone else's ideas of what they're going to do, and then they can go and they can get involved.
So, basically, you can add your own event. So if you add your own event, you then like the day, name. So I'll just call it myself because yeah. And then you submit that, and it'll give you this link at the top, and you can use that to claim like a prize. So if you're over 18, then you get free co-op points because you get a free QR code and it'll give you 5 co-op points. But if you're not over 18 and you don't have a co-op card, then you basically just get £1 off something at the co-op. But then if I go back to the original website, because I did an event that called Peter on the 18th, oh, sorry. It's now there, so yeah.
Okay, and did you guys want to add anything in what you've achieved this weekend, maybe?
Personally, I had to learn PHP, which was new for me because I've never done PHP before. I basically had to receive the values of the event that they've added and put it into a table in the event calendar, and yeah.
Great, then do you want to share a little bit about what you've done and learned this weekend?
Well, I did the event, add an event page, and I also did the QR code bit. And yeah, well, I did it in HTML, and I was new to HTML, and I haven't done that before.
Okay, that's great. And have you enjoyed yourself this weekend? Are you definitely coming on back next time? Definitely. Brilliant. Great. All right. Thank you very much.
So I'm here with Team Hip Hip Hooray, and they've entered the Dog Hungry Challenge. Do you want to give us a quick demo of what you've done, or just speak?
Yeah, so we've got 2 main features of our programme. We couldn't quite get them implemented in the same thing on time. But the first thing that we've got is an app, which is on your phone. And basically, it has a shopping list on it. And you take a picture of the items on the shopping list, off your shopping list, add it to your basket, and give you some points.
And here we have Android playing up.
So it did work earlier. I don't know if it's working right now. But
It says analysing.
Okay. As it analyses, it sends a message to the server with the image in, and then it recognises it using a Vision API. So that's the first bit of the programme. The second bit of the programme is a bit of a bonus points thing. It says take a picture of you shoplifting for bonus points. So if we take a picture now, you press space and it tweets the picture using the Twitter API, which I can refresh the page and it will show up. Please work. And so you think you're getting away with shoplifting, but you're not because you're on Twitter. Is it loading? It'll load in a second. Anyway, there it is. It says haha nerd. Basically, we haven't used any of this stuff before. We've never made a mobile app, never used any of these APIs and like AI and image recognition and stuff. So, because this is our last Hack Manchester Junior, we're going to try to push ourselves this time. We're really going to miss it, all the freebies. So, yeah, we've had a lot of problems getting it working and set up, but it does work. Promise. It's okay. And yeah, that's what we've done.
Cool, that sounds great. Do you have anything else to say, or no?
Thank you, Claire, for organising it for the last 4, 5, 6 years it's been going on for now.
That's cool. Yeah, so just give everybody a round of applause then.
We're here now, and I'm with the team of Dot, who are going to introduce what they've done and where they're from.
So we did the co-op challenge. So we basically created an application on local events near you. So currently we're in Manchester, so we can view the event in Manchester, and it's surprisingly the Hack Junior event. So you can log in and register your username and password. And each user will be able to add as many events as they want or attend as many events as they want. And when you're going to attend an event, you can tweet it, so you can get your event out there and get other people to attend your event as well. So we want to make this as big as possible to get as many people to attend, and so we can spread it through all the local communities to get as many people to come together to help out. So here we are adding a new event, so you're signing a description, and that will then add the event when you click it. So now that will be added to the map, wherever the location was.
It's just the featured ones. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now if you go back onto the Hack Manchester event, we can show you tweeting it out. You're lost Manchester.
Or zoom a bit wrong.
There we go. So you can tweet that. So he can say, hey, I'm going to this event, come and join me. And when you've attended an event, it'll add like a counter to your profile, and there will be a leaderboard as to like how many events you attended, and it's like a competition. You can get to the top of the leaderboard. So you have the leaderboard here on the screen. So that's what we've done. So I think George can talk about how it's created.
Yeah, sure. So the front end, we wrote it all in Angular, which comprises of TypeScript, HTML, and CSS. So Katie was in charge of a lot of the design, and I put it together in Angular, which means it's quite modular and easy to edit if you wanted to. And then the back end, these two did themselves, which they could talk about in a second. So yeah, one of our challenges which we faced quite a lot was linking the two, because they were kept completely separate until the end. So we had to communicate a lot in terms of like what data needed to be passed or what data needed to be created for it to work. But yeah.
Brilliant. And guys, do you want to have a quick talk about what you've done?
Yeah, so we wrote the back end of this application in Flask. We used SQL Alchemy as an ORM for our database, so that meant we didn't have to write any like SQL code or anything. And this was all like a REST API, so they just sent data to us, we processed that, put it in a database, whatever, and then when they needed it, they asked for it and it got sent back to them. And you can talk about we've kept that all secure.
Yeah, one part of this is that it needs to be like a real-world application, so we need to prepare it for the real world. And so we've taken some measures to make sure it's all secure on the online world. So using Angular, we protected against a basic attack, which is XSS. SQL Alchemy protects against SQL injection. We hash and salt passwords with SHA-256. We use HTTPS, so no one can sniff on your login details, and we route it all through Cloudflare, so if they try to DDoS us, we're protected. So that it's like ready for to just go out on the internet and we'll be safe. And it will keep going so everyone can keep going to all their events in their local communities.
Brilliant, thank you. And are you guys going to be back next time? Maybe not. Maybe the adult one.
Oh,
then.
yeah.
Yeah, don't forget we've got an adult one. Yeah, so maybe we'll see you in that one. Great. All right. Thanks very much, guys.
So I'm here with Table 13, the independent name. And they invented the Talos Challenge. Can you tell us what you quickly did?
We chose the Talos Challenge because we are passionate about software engineering. We think it's very valuable, and we would like to help people who are interested in engineering get started. That is why we have created a website and resources for people around the age of 60.
So we made a website for people who are maybe not that interested in engineering, so they can find out, for example, what it's about and different benefits of going into programming or engineering types of subjects. And we've also made like a emulator for Python so that people can like look at different types of programming in Python.
If you'd like to come here. Yeah, so this is the homepage and we give information about programming, so what programming really is. And the second page, this is about programming. And the last page is about the videos, and we have added a compilation of video. So yeah, that's it.
Cool. Should we give a round of applause?
I realised it was a bit too long, so I just
life on why you should be an engineer and why you should work for Thales. Here are some facts about Thales. They have markets in defense and security, digital identity security, and many more. Here's a little detail about the defense and security. Thales has a huge reputation for high performance defense. They excel in supplying airline, naval, and joint forces in multiple areas. The key figures are no surprise though. They are the best worldwide in air C4I systems, advanced air defense, data protection, and airport security, and the best in all of Europe in defense electronics and cybersecurity. They also help with air forces, land forces, naval forces, joint systems, training solutions, unmanned vehicle systems, mission critical communications, radio communications, state cities, critical infrastructures, and critical information systems, and cybersecurity. That's how much stuff they do. So, now on to the important part, the engineering. So there are three types of engineers I will be discussing about because there are too many to fit into one PowerPoint. Firstly, system engineers. They are a computer system software engineer. But this is not an easy job. You need communications, mathematical, and business skills. But surely talented individuals like yourselves possess all the skills, right? System engineers are responsible for developing systems and, yeah, their goal is to get rid of errors and make systems better. Their average salary is $102,905 a year. Software engineers. You probably all know what they are, considering you're here, but if you don't, design and develop computer systems. Some things they do is design new computer hardware and create blueprints. Their average salary is $115,120 a year. But, yes, What about you? You're going to be an engineer when you're older, aren't you? Well, what type will you be? Fear not, for I have made an amazing quiz. Ahem. Hello, volunteer. Today you will find out your fate. You can either be an engineer, or an engineer. Choose your fate now! Alrighty, first question. What's something you enjoyed doing as a child? A, playing with Legos. B, playing with video games. C, making puzzles. You. C. Interesting. Next question. How would others describe you? Which one?
What was the question, sorry?
How would others describe you? You've probably already heard an example, so let's just spam C for the rest of them. C. Last one. C. So judgment day has come. You are an engineer. Of course you are, but I want to be sure it's later. Yes, then, done.
And my sister and my neighbour, we are all in an actual community, so we've actually had community work, and so far we've already been doing events such as fun days, gardening clubs, litter picks and day outs all together. And we started on I think 3 years ago when one person said that we were non-argumentative, and with that a website that was more of a blog. So what happened, we thought we should actually make a website with how to contact us, and we already had newsletters and we used to hand out leaflets.
Cool, this looks pretty good. So do you all have fun this weekend?
Yeah.
And would you come back again?
Yeah. These are some pictures of what's like an art fun day that we had, I think, last year. First litter picks that we've had. And, this fun day that we had, and yeah, that's it.
That's cool, okay. Pretty good community stuff you've done here. So should we give a round of applause to Team ZMS?
We have 2 4s in the pod. So if you want to just introduce yourself and tell us which challenge you've done, and then maybe give us a quick run through of what you've done.
Done Humby challenge of the supermarket sweep.
Okay, and do you have a demo you want to show us, maybe?
This is the first level, and and it's a 2-player game, and you have 5 seconds to do the first level. And next level is you're catching different items, and the price, and this is the lava one, and things are sinking into the lava, and you need to escape. But we didn't get to finish it, So, yeah.
So basically, the aim of the game is that since you're competing against each other, different items have different values, and as the game goes on, the values get higher, and the ones that the ones with higher values give you more time at the end to complete a challenge, which ultimately decides the winner of the game.
Great stuff. And you're new to Scratch? Have you done Scratch before?
We've done Scratch before.
So we did the Dunnhumby challenge, the supermarket sweep, and we just we have 3 levels, so they're artificial intelligence questions, and the better you get in the questions is the better you get in the minigame. And the minigame, like every 10 points you get, plants a new tree for the environment. So the more points you get and the more you play, the more trees will be planted for the environment. And then she'll show you the questions. Yeah. So the questions. Some technical difficulties. This is level 1. You'll have some questions, but try to get them all right to get a bigger chance of winning. What food category is this in? So you basically have to write the correct answer, and that would be desserts. And then there's an applause, and you get 1 point. So this is another one, it's savoury. You can have lots of toppings on it. What is it? And just do a random one. And then you can see that you just get wrong. Which of these fruits are berries? It could be strawberry, banana, or a carrot. A banana is the correct answer. And then this is level 2. And then it says she's in a hurry, so when she quickly goes. And now you can explain level 2. Okay, it's a dessert. It usually has cocoa. So just do a random one. That's not correct, it's actually chocolate. Hello. What is this product? It's a fruit. It's yellow when ripe, but green when it isn't. What is it? Do a mango. And that would be wrong. Ready for the mini game, and then I've just made a mini game for it. And you control the game by using the right and left arrow keys, like that. And then it's not working.
It's okay.
1 second.
It was working like 2 minutes ago.
You just start again from.
These things always happen in development, so it's not the first ones.
Stopped working.
Cool. So do you all have fun this weekend then? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. And will you come back again? I think you guys have all been before, haven't you?
Yeah.
That's good. Do you have anything else to say quickly? No. That's fine. Should we give a warm round of applause for Team Hyper?
Yeah. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so here we are in the other room. So girls, if you want to give us a quick introduction of who you are and the challenge you've taken on.
So we didn't really have a team name, so we kind of just wrote down the initials of our names.
Brilliant.
Anyway, so we are doing the Zen challenge. We're taking this on because we really want to make people wake up and see that this is going on.
And do you have a demo that you want to show?
This is our first level of the game, and so these are some posters that we've actually done at home for the climate strike. And She kind of walks, and then I'm
Yeah.
saying, "Can
Do
you
you
help me
maybe-
get there?"
Do you maybe explain what's going on?
So it will then ask a question, and you will need to answer it.
Mhm.
And you'll need to make the smartest decision. So taxi.
Say I put taxi.
It would then say try again.
Friendly. So that's the first level, and there are lots of other ones like this one's about food. And would you rather eat a hamburger
or a vegetable
lasagna? And which
Mhm.
one's more eco-friendly?
Okay.
So yeah.
Brilliant. Okay. And while we carry on with the demo there, you carry on there, and we are just going to get some input. How did you guys decide to split up the work, and how did you work? How well did you work together?
We decided that I would do the intro and sort of I was going to do a practice level, but then I did a level, the first level. So I did the introduction, and then I did one about the taxi one that you just saw. It was get a taxi, which isn't that eco-friendly because of pollution, or walk home. And then Eve here did the next level, the last level.
Okay, brilliant. All right, well, we're kind of brief on time, but thank you very much. Well done, girls. And would you come back next year?
Yes. Once you bang in that was
So we have team, what's the team? Team Shocker, and they've entered the Zen Internet Challenge. Do you want to quickly show us what you've done? Yeah.
So I decided to start off with a car with the fumes coming out because that's one of the big reasons why global warming is happening. And then the next one.
This one over here.
The next one is like them going up. And he's got the next one.
That's cool.
And then I done like afterwards that, like when it's building up in the atmosphere.
Yeah. And the next one over here.
And
So.
then it's like on the outside with the clouds. So coming up a bit. And then some.
Another thing. So you're doing quite a lot of stages in this, haven't you?
Yeah.
But it's all looking pretty good, and you're putting it all together, isn't it?
Yeah.
And did you know Scratch before or anything? Or?
Yeah, we done it in school, and we also done some practices before this as well.
That's pretty okay. Are we okay to? Is this okay for you? Want to show off? That's fine. Should we give them a round?
Specifically, send them, say, that YouTube link, and this is going to get blocked. Did it get blocked? Okay, that probably got blocked, so you can respond to it.
So mine is, it's pretty much the same. So you type in your name and the question. So I'll go Dr. Phil, and the question will be how many? That's it. And then I will get a text saying how many, and then you have to respond to a specific number with the keyword response, and then I'll just put no example, and then in a couple seconds it will come up here. And in the meantime, I might as well show you a quick AI I made to go along with it as a bit of a instruction manual. So you open the link here, and then it will bring you to this. So you can type and type in what you want, and then it will tell you how to use it. It'll give you like a index sort of. So what to type. It'll tell you how to use it.
So this is pretty cool AI there, isn't it?
It's
yeah.
pretty simple, but
Yeah.
it's and then it says the response is there.
Cool, that's pretty cool. Do you two want to have anything else you want to quickly say, or? It's a pretty good overview of what you've done here, isn't it? Yeah. Should we give? What's your team name again?
No, not yet.
No, not yet. Oh, I thought you didn't want to tell me before. That's fine. So should we give them a round of applause?
Team Alfie. So, do you want to just explain what the challenge you took on and what you've been working on here?
The challenge I took on was the Done Hungry Challenge for the supermarket suite. I've been working on a game where you have to try and catch the shopping before it falls to the floor. And if it falls to the floor, you lose points like that, and it comes up with a screen like that. And if you get over 40 points by catching the items, you're able to get the screen that says that you've won, like that.
Wow, brilliant! I like it. And have you enjoyed doing this? And have you learned new stuff over the weekend?
Yeah, I've enjoyed doing it. The thing, I've learned a lot of stuff, and the thing I've learned is how to make the items fall down. That was the most challenging part.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you very much, Team Alfie.
So this is Team Madge Hat, and they've entered the Zen Internet Challenge. You want to give us a quick overview of what you've done? Any of you two?
I'll do it. So basically, these two know a lot about Scratch, and I just recently learned about JavaScript and I think it's called JSON, I'm not sure. So they made an introduction on Scratch, and I made a Chrome pop-up, so if you can go through your instructions.
Today I'm going to show you what Madge Hack has done at Hack 2019. We have chosen the challenge Zen. Using Chrome extension, when you go on Amazon, it comes up with a block that says you might want to use an eco-friendly online store. And this is all the rubbish that's in our world. This is underwater.
And then Denisha made a project as well. Do you want to hold the microphone?
So this is how animals can get hurt by plastic. From our presentation, we are showing the plastic kills our sea life. Plastic could take over 1,000 years to decompose. Stop using plastic, stop using our sea life, and start being more eco-friendly.
Me and Angel basically created a Chrome, I think it's called a Chrome extension. So whenever you go on a website that's known for sort of not being particularly environmentally friendly, you'll get a pop-up here that says how the percentage of environmentally friendliness that it has, and it'll give you a suggestion for something else. And then because we put certain websites on a sort of a blacklist, so when you open it on the next tab, we used HTML to sort of say, you've activated this thing and we're giving you suggestions, and we gave a little bit of a description as well as showing a bit of the blacklist, and we just added on some quick things because it said that we meant to make it funny, but we kind of didn't because we're very boring people. So we did a random fact. So did you know that recycling one aluminium can save the same amount of energy that can power our TVs for 3 hours? And we just did how we judge the companies so they think that they know how we got our percentages from, basically. And we just use a combination of JavaScript, JSON and HTML. HTML, which I learned 5 years ago, and JSON, which I learned yesterday. So that was fun. Thank you.
That's cool. Cool. Let's have a round of applause to Team Madge. Madge?
Okay, well, I'm here with Team Icelandic Keyboard. If you want to just introduce yourself and tell us about the challenge and your work done.
We're Team Icelandic Keyboard on account of the fact that for some reason my computer has an Icelandic keyboard as its default, with lots of weird characters, and we have been doing the co-op challenge to bring people together. We have made a web application called com space. So if we go onto the register and just have to check if I've got a cookie, which would have automatically logged me in, which is one of the features we have, and we can register as test. And if we register, we can go to our homepage, and because of the cookie, it's automatically logged us in, sort of. So if we, one of the things is, for example, we can go to the search, and we can search for. We search for events. So let me check our database for events. We deleted it. One of the features is we can make an event. For example, and we can create the records, and it says it's created successfully. It's not creating the cookie for some reason. So one of the things we've achieved this weekend is that we didn't come here with very much knowledge of SQL. We'd only used it a couple of times before. Our teammate, who's now gone, had never used it, and neither had Sharia over there. Another thing we achieved was learning about cookies, which which works this way, but for some reason not with the register, despite the fact I'm sure I set it up. Sorry.
It's okay, no problem. It's a good demo. I'm just going to ask your teammates just for a little bit of input before I have to move on. So guys, how have you found the weekend and what have you learned?
I found it quite inspiring because we came here with basically very fundamental PHP knowledge, and then with the help of mentors and the experience we kind of developed from there. And for example, he could barely do any HTML, and he managed to complete an entire, database profile page, and he managed to learn so much, and he learned so much about the back end, and I think it's a really good event and everything for learning.
Did you want to add anything quickly?
As you mentioned, I've learned quite a lot in HTML, as well as, since I've barely used this before, as well as a lot of new stuff that these two have taught me. While I've worked on the profile page, we've all split up our tasks depending on which pages we're doing as well, which mostly they mostly got most of the work done, while I have been struggling.
I think you've done really well. I mean, I've spent some time with you, and of course you forgot to mention that you also tried to learn Git over the weekend as well. So I want to say well done, guys. You've done a lot this weekend. And we've got one more team to visit over here. Okay.
Okay, so I'm here with Bailey, and Bailey's entered the dunnhumby challenge, isn't it?
Yes. It is the dunnhumby Supermarket Sweep Challenge, and you will be pleased to hear I have not used Scratch for this. So it's just mainly because most of the time young children are only taught Scratch in primary school. So this here is, though I have gone for a more traditional Supermarket Sweep theme, what I've tried to do is I tried to make a game of the thing, and also, as my dad is just demonstrating, questions which will also raise awareness of climate change. And there will... Okay. I probably tried something new with the click features on the questions, though the main sweep here, that's not actually new. I have done a similar thing before. and I think my dad's just about to enter one of the mini games. This is actually not a new game. This Pricing Guns game is actually one from the original series, I believe. Though this is a new one that, once again, that's designed to raise awareness of helping food banks. As you can see, my dad has decided to avoid the apple because that is fresh food, and you are not supposed to both put fresh food in the food bank and bash into the exit doors. You don't want to be leaving with no pounds. And as you can see there, he's now started the super sweep. You just briefly saw before a trolley too full function. Yes, you can't pull too much into your trolley. And if we have some clues which will guide you around the supermarket, similar to our mini sweep. Right, and I think my dad's about to finish and win. There we go. I hope you enjoyed that short demo. It was made using the 2D physics simulation called Algodo. How'd it go for you now?
That's fine. Did you have fun with this?
Definitely.
That's cool. So hopefully see you again next time. Should we give it a round of applause for Bailey?
Introduce yourself and just explain what you've taken on and how you've gone about it.
So we had a go at the Zen challenge, which was to sort of showcase environmental stuff. So we basically made a game that sort of symbolises how people should be trying to get away from a carbon-heavy lifestyle. Do you want to talk a bit?
Okay. So essentially for the game, it's a 2D platformer, and essentially you're running away from a massive carbon footprint, which we can see here on the left. The terrain is procedurally generated, that's the word, and essentially you got to run away until it catches you. And what we planned to do was have this little engineer fix things which will help the environment, like these turbines here. We're going to have more things that are added in, but we didn't get time because we had to add things such as the procedural generation, which took too long. So.
Brilliant, thank you. And just a quick question, how did you find the weekend went?
I think it went okay. It was quite hard, trying to do everything on Unity, which is a new program for all of us. I think it went great, considering we got a fully functioning program, sort of. So, yeah.
You've taken on new technologies. I think you've done great. So, if we have one last round of applause for this team, and then I think Claire's going to take over in the other room.
Hello. Okay, can everybody just listen to me for a few moments? I've got some important things to tell you. We're running a little bit behind, so we need to get out of this room as quickly as possible so we can turn it around to make it into the award show. So what's going to happen next is we're going to ask you all to calmly pack up your stuff as quickly as possible. Can you return any laptops to the laptop loading station if you've borrowed one? If you've got your own equipment with you, please pack that into your bags. We will need you all to leave the room for about 10 minutes while we get this closed down and those seats set up. There's some cookies outside for you to have a little snack. If you've had one already, please don't take one again until anyone who hasn't had a cookie gets a cookie. Yes, in there. And we'll do an announcement when we're ready for you to come back into the room. Please walk. We don't need you running. We don't want you tripping on wires that you might not see. Please be safe, and we'll see you all shortly.
Microphones. Oh, I'll leave them there then.
please take your seats. And the warm-up.
Rebecca's going to stay at the bar because she might not go out. So if you put down that one. She's going to wait at the back because we're going to have to go out in order to get the train. You need to sit with your crew.
My work's done.
Yes, absolutely. That's why I want to keep it very much. Is it okay if I take a group photo of them?
Yeah, go for it.
Thank you. I think the picture says 1,000 words.
Oh my goodness, absolutely.
Look at that.
Yeah, fantastic.
You look amazing, I must say. Yeah, all fears and all inhibitions.
Oh God,
And the smile, you know. Smile. So confident. Well,
that's all right, get out this weekend, I'm
She's at home watching it. She decided not to come into Manchester.
Get on with it. Get on with
Bear with us. Let's come in. Tell some cheese jokes while I'm doing this. Come on. I don't know any. Rich?
Nobody was on fire. Not one person was on fire. It's an achievement.
Right. There. Right. Thanks for bearing with us. Okay. Has everybody enjoyed themselves? Yes. Doesn't sound like it. Yeah. Who was here for the first time at Manchester Junior? Oh, quite a few. Who was here for the second or even longer time? Quite a few people here again. That's nice to see. Who would come back next year? Yeah. Who would come back next year if they win a prize? Okay. Who thinks they're going to win a prize? Oh, some optimistic people there. Okay. I think you should give yourselves all as well a big round of applause for spending 2 days. Final show of hands. Who has learned something this weekend? Oh, that's really good. I've learned something this weekend as well, how to filter cards on Trello. That's a joke for the adults in the room. Okay, so without further ado, we'll get started because you're probably all getting a little bit restless and wanting to know what's going on, and then get home for your tea. Yeah? No? Not bothered about tea? Alright, big thank you to our sponsors this year. We've had the amazing Codally, Clockwork, dunnhumby, Tala's Co-op, Zen, Surevine, Digital Hair and Auto Trader. Big thanks to all these. Now the exciting bit. Can you see all these? We get to figure out who gets these. So we're going to start off with the first category, which is, of course, Best Team Name. And the finalists are Upside Down Coding Frosty Gummy Bears, 404 Name Not Found, No, Not Yet, Slither Me Timbers, Team Icelandic Keyboard, and We Forgot to Control S, our original name. And the winner of Best Team Name is... Who's ready to present this? Oh, no. Okay. Best Team Name, just get the kudos, is... Right, come on. Team Icelandic Keyboard! This team did actually agree to pick an Icelandic keyboard, and we said, why don't you change it? And they said, quite like all the squiggles and stuff. So, next category, and there is a prize for this, there is a trophy, I hope. Claire's going to tell me if there isn't one. It's Best Primary School. Ooh. Who was here for a primary school? Quite a few people. Are you just putting your hand up to everything at the back? Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna for these categories we're gonna have finalists for the challenge. These ones are going straight to the winners. So are you ready to do the drum roll again, everyone? So the Best Primary School is Team from Bolling Primary School. Come up and select your prize. Congratulations to you. If you remember, we also had the next up, which was Best Secondary School. Watch that trophy spin. Best animations. Who is here from a secondary school? High school? Quite a few of you. Don't lie at the back. No lies. So we've got quite a few here from the primary school. So we had quite a few to choose from you. So the winner, whilst Claire's chatting. So the winner for Best Secondary School. Are we going to do it again? Drum roll. It's Bolton St Catherine's Academy with Slithery Timbers. Very impressive last-minute team name because they were coding in Python. Did you get it? Slither, Python. Yeah. Okay. Next up, we had Best College / Sixth Form. So, who was here representing their college sixth form? There was quite a few of you. Oh, you're all shy. You can put your hands up a bit higher. There was more. There was one through. Oh, we got one at the front. Thanks. Yeah, I think the older you get, the shyer your hands get. So they're up in the air. Okay, so the Best College sixth form goes to. Where's the prompt? Loretto College. So the trophy was actually damaged by Claire in transit. So they've got mugs for now, they will get a proper trophy sent to them. Okay, last in the schools category is Best Non-School. Ooh. So if you were here, too eager at the back. If you were here and you were representing a team of you from different schools, if you were from a home school, this is the prize for you. Okay? So we had quite a lot. Who was here representing a non-school?
Well, we're from
Quite a lot of you. Is Dad just putting his hand up for you now? Yeah. Okay, so that's quite a few of you. This was quite difficult. We had a lot of time deliberating about this in the judging room. But the best non-school team were Team Upside Down Coding Frosty. We were very impressed with this team. They didn't actually know each other until yesterday morning when they all got together and decided to have a go. We were very impressed with what you made and the teamwork that you showed. We even had a team member there who came all the way from the Isle of Man. So she's been representing her country. So massive well done to one of my personal favourite team names, Upside Down Coding Frosty Gummy Bears. Do feel free, if your team gets a photo, to come on down to the front and make use of Drew's professional setup. Okay, so now we're on to the challenges and the serious prizes. So first up, we've got the Clockwork Challenge. Who remembers this one? Yeah, we've got a fancy Arduino starter kit. Somebody going to demonstrate? I need my glamorous assistants. Show. Do you want to talk about the finalists or should I? Okay, so we've got 2 finalists for this challenge. So I'm going to read about each of them and then we'll do a big drum roll and we'll find out who won the prize. Okay? So the finalists for the Clockwork Challenge were No, Not Yet and Team Slither Me Timbers. And here to tell you who won and why is our wonderful Clockwork team. So we're ready for the drum roll to say who won?
Drum roll, please. And the winner is No, Not Yet.
That was actually a team name and not that they were delaying announcing who'd won. Well done
honestly,
to you.
they just had such good teamwork. I just want to throw that out there. We've been with them like pretty much the whole hackathon, seeing them all the time. The whole time they were just always working together, looking at new stuff in Python. Really impressed us. Great team.
Well done. Next up we have Dunnhumby. This proved a very popular challenge, which was to bring the supermarket sweep that's kicking and screaming from the 90s into the 21st century. I still quite like living in the 90s. And the finalists for Dunnhumby, there's quite a few of these. Are you ready? I might need a glass of water before I start reading these out. There was a few. We've got Team Upside Down Coding Frosty Gummy Bears, Hip Hip Array, Bailey, King Crimson and Tom. Well done to you, finalists. I'm here to tell you who the winner is and why. We have Dunnhumby. The winner is Bailey. You want to tell us why Bailey's won?
Yep. He's
game was very impressive. He had an ingenious solution to a randomness problem. And yeah, we're just very impressed.
Fantastic. I think he's waiting for his photo to be taken, so I'll let you go. Well done, Bailey. Some of the presenters here haven't been watching Ants and Dec and haven't quite got the, the anticipation, the build-up down. Okay, next up we've got Co-op, we've got the lovely Ben here. So who's going to win the Amazon vouchers and who has found a great way to bring local communities together? Let's have a look at the finalists. And we've got Where's Willie, Team ... ZMS, and we forgot to control S our name. Ben, do you need a drum roll?
Of course. So it was a really tough choice for us. Everybody was really thinking about the good things you can do in communities. But the winner is ...
Who was the winner. Ben, when you presented that prize, you can tell us more about why they won.
Thank you. So, before I congratulate these guys, I just want to give a mention to ZMS. Can you give us a wave wherever you are? The stuff that you're doing in the community for real is amazing. It's just the type of thing that we love at the Co-op. So if we can give them a round of applause.
We really loved the fact that you saw exactly where on the map in the local community your events were.
Yeah, you learned some new stuff, lots of new stuff. You worked great as a team. Thinking about how you get people to the site, connecting it to social media, basing it on location so people can see what's happening. Really interesting stuff. Great teamwork. Deserve your prize. Well done.
Next up, we have our wonderful Richard from Z Internet. In real life and on the telly. And the finalists for this, which was, what was it again? Remind us.
Harness the internet to drive positive environmental change.
And we saw some really great things from a lot of teams, but the best two, managed to whittle it down to, were We Forgot to Control SR team name and Madge Hack.
We get a drum roll. And the winner is We Forgot to Control SR name. So this is a really, really tough decision. And I want to give a shout out to Madge Hack because what you built today was really inspiring. Your idea and your creativity for that was amazing. It was a really, really close call. It took a long time in the judging room over this one. But We Forgot to Control SR name, the way you divided up the work between you, the way you came together with something that became a whole at the end of it was just what a great for you. So thank you very much.
And I want one of those badges. Great, thanks. Seamless transition there. So next up, we've got Talis with a prize, the Sphero Mini Robots. Here we have our judges. Do you want to remind us while everyone's over there? Remind us of what the challenge was.
So our challenge was to come up with an app or something to help get people into STEM. And can I get a drum roll, please?
Oh wait, we've not even got the finalists on there. Everyone really wants these drum rolls. He's going to get them twice. Okay, so the finalists that we chose for the Talents Challenge in this game, this was very difficult in the judging room. were Team Uninspired, 4 name not found, Told Us It's the Best, and Table 13, imaginatively named. Well done to you. Now you can get a drum roll and sit to leg with it.
And the winner is, well, we've got 2 winners. So first of all, we have 404 Name Not Found. So 404 Name Not Found, I thought you worked really well together today. We had a bit of a setback this morning, and you picked that challenge, and you worked really well. So congratulations again. And then our final winner is Tallis Is the Best. You had one of the funniest presentations I've seen. You really have the gift of the gab, and you got Python today, you worked really well, so congrats.
Okay, we have a special prize. Where's Danielle? Danielle and Sophia, we've got our amazing prize givers. We have a special prize from Digital Her, which is an initiative by Manchester Digital, independent local trade body, to inspire and empower women in digital roles. And we have 2 amazing ladies that we spotted over the last 2 days that we'd really like to show some appreciation to, and one of you will win a prize. Over to Danielle. Or do you want me to do the phone? Okay. So we have Miriam and Daviniana, I'm really sorry, I'm getting worse at reading these names, as our finalists for this. So Miriam, I was incredibly impressed coming and sitting and looking at what you've made, which was a Chrome extension, which you've all seen in the show and tell. But I've really used this and love to go onto websites and to see how environmentally friendly they are. The fact that you hadn't done anything like this at all and learned it all from scratch and did it all from scratch the day before was incredibly impressive. And I love the story from your mum about how, about tea time last night as she got home, just heard this yelp of excitement and satisfaction of, I've done it! Managed to get the logo in the top right corner for the Chrome extension. Absolutely amazing, really impressed with what you've done and something very useful. Well done.
We've got the Daviniana, sorry, on the list as well, because she came here not knowing anybody, joined a team, and everything that you learned this weekend has been from scratch, and you've done an awesome job in the team, so that's why your name is up there as well.
Well done. And the winner of the special Digital Hair Prize is, come on please, Miriam! Well done and well deserved. Very impressed. We'll get a nice photo. Well done, Sophia. We appreciate your prize-giving skills. Okay, so next up is what you've all been waiting for, which is Best in Show. How have I managed to explode this? Sorry, Sophia. It's Best in Show. Sophia also thought this was a prize, the unicorn. Unfortunately, we haven't got any unicorns today. But this is sponsored by our headline company, sponsor. And here we have Craig from Codally. So Craig, do you want to talk us through what it is you've been looking for before we reveal the finalists? Because all of you were entered into this.
Yeah, that makes my job so easy because I only have to pick from 100 teams or 30 teams. It's a really good game. I'm sorry I didn't get to see all of you for more than a few minutes each, but I did read through all the judges' reports. I went to see all of you. I did spend those couple of minutes getting to know you. And we've been doing this for a long, long time now, and it's really exciting to see every year what you guys come up with. And I have to say that this year, this year was the best Hackmanchester Junior yet.
Yay!
honestly really exciting, and it's a big thing for me as well, and my generals, it's just to see so many young women getting into this, 37% I think you said. There was very few teams that were all male. Now that is just such a change from when we first started, and that's something we're now very proud of. And we really hope that, especially you girls, you keep going to the and enter into our industry and come work with us, because it's a great industry to work in. But for all of you, there's some absolutely fantastic stuff. We're looking for teamwork, we're looking for people that really pull together, because that's the hardest bit of our industry, is working with other people and getting to work together effectively. And you all demonstrate that really well. So, we'll see who the shortlist is.
So, the shortlist were Team A, Team Tom, and Hip Array.
Right.
Well done to you.
But Team IAA welcomes you. They were absolutely fantastic. They had real enthusiasm. They came here and just knocked out the park. Tom, as always, came did something really very technical. It was wonderfully executed. It's not easy to do a Jackster algorithm in a day in Python, and genuinely do right algorithm. I looked at the scope and right. So that's impressive. Also, we had Team ... were absolutely fantastic again, working together as a great team. They've had a bit more experience, but they really showed what they could do with that. And similar with Hip Array, again, some great experience, and they really leveraged that this year and gone to the next level. I think this might be their last year as well, probably, because they're getting along.
I expect to see the senior event next year.
Yes, let's see that next year. Okay, so our winners, do you want to do more? This year's Hack Manchester Junior 2019 Best in Show goes to Hip Array.
Well done, guys.
Well done. Before we let you all go, I would like to say a massive thank you to the following people. Firstly, our judges. Thank you, judges, for going around and meeting everybody. And I'd like to hear it for the mentors who helped all of you. Professionals who joyfully giving their weekends to help you, because we get so much out of it. Massive thank you as well to our volunteers, all the yellow HVVs. Our volunteers! This of course includes the wonderful Claire, who organises all this and made it the success it is. Thank you, Claire. Thanks to each and every one of you. Without you being here and giving us your time, this event wouldn't happen. So thank you very, very much, and give yourselves a big pat on the back and a big round of applause. So you can go and follow us on Facebook to find out more about our events. You can follow us on Instagram for hilarity, and you can also go and find out more about what we do and all our other events, because we have quite a few youth events as well as this once a year over at hack100.com. Hopefully see you all next year, if not at one of our other events. Thank you!
I must congratulate the parents. What patience you showed. Congratulations, young man. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Can we have a photo with yourself? Yes. Boss, you are a legend. You are a legend. Please come in.
I texted my grandkids. There's a lot of technology. My other grandkids, technology.
So that's it. Another Hack Manchester Junior is done for the year. I'm sure I'll see you again next year. Yeah, it's been really fun. It's been amazing to see some of the same people coming back, Dem Hackers, the Shoplifters one, whatever that name was going to be called, and just some really regular faces like Beth and some of the others. I don't think we're going to see Beth's team again next year. I think they've slightly aged out of this, but I'm really looking forward to seeing what's going to happen in the next 12 months, and hopefully we'll be back next year to see some amazing new hacks. Then the quality just keeps going up of the hackers, of what the young people can do, and also just the amazing event here. It seems to be better organised and better run every single year. So I'll sign off now. I'm Nathan Ray for Hack Manchester Junior. See you next time. Bye.